Hey everybody. um, oh, okay. I hope you guys can hear me. Sorry, I wanted to switch chairs and oh God, maybe that was a bad move. um, I feel lower. Let me see. I think that might have been a bad move. I feel lower, but yeah, to explain the dig in lotto, I feel like a munchkin now. I think I'm gonna switch back. That's a good question, Ty. The lotto, I'm gonna be doing some lotteries and stuff and some fun things bit by bit. And the next lotto is, gosh, I look like a munchkin. I think I'm gonna change it back. I look like a little munchkin. Okay. Is the Dig In restaurant. I am offering a free $15 valued meal at Dig In Restaurant. So check it out. It's on the community post. You can go to their website, which I believe is digin.com. DIGINN. Let's see. Yeah, that's the website. And so how it works is anytime you get a reading, you are assigned a number. And that number is going to be your entry in the lotto on April 1st at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to randomly pull the winning number. I'm going to randomly pull a winning number 1 through 50. So there will be 50 entries, okay? So, and whomever I pull, wins the free meal. Dig In is fabulous. They have amazing food, and I'm going to be offering rewards and incentives and things from places that I particularly go to. And this is in connection to a website, a separate website, a whole separate thing that's coming up, all about me and my world and about health and tips and just kind of like behind the scenes in my world, from food to fashion to places I love, places that I recommend traveling to, places to stay, services, products, wellness, spirituality, tips on spirituality, like the whole 360. That website is going to come probably next month, actually. So I'm going to be offering rewards and things to places that I would recommend and places that I go to, or services and products, things like that, lifestyle. Just sort of going to be like an Amma lifestyle, website. But this is part of it. Dig In is one of my top picks. So I said, let me offer somebody a free meal, and that's the way to enter. Long story short. So anytime you guys get a reading, it could be a quickie reading, it could be a private reading, or it could be a shaman session, you automatically are assigned a number, and that is your entry in the lottery. I hope that makes sense. So, and what I'm going to do is, well, the community tab, you guys can see, the entries so far. So I'll have your first name or your username and your number. So keep track of your number, and you can see it on the community tab, the entries thus far. I'll keep updating it the more entries that come, so you guys can keep track of your number. It's gonna be 1 through 50. So I hope that I hope you guys understand now. So yeah, that's that. Hi there. Let's see. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Oh, I hope I didn't hurt your head. Sorry. Let's see. Joy. Hi, Joy. Oh, Ty, this is your sister. Okay. Joy said 25 for Will. Oh, for Will. Okay, so Joy. So you're wondering if you and Tremaine will be in a long-term relationship. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna clear the deck. Let's see. And Joy, you are number 10. You've been entered, since you're getting a reading, you've been entered in the Dig In lottery for the complimentary meal, and you are number 10. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Your entry is number 10. And if you guys want more information about the lottery coming up, it's on the community tab, and the name of the restaurant is Dig In. If you just, scroll through the tabs, you'll find the posts about this lottery, okay? Let's see. Oh, wow. The Queen of Swords just flipped on over, but in the reverse. Let's see what's going on. Have you not cut him out yet and he deserves to be cut out of your life? Let's see. Let's see. I'm feeling you to meet somebody new. You're showing me a visual. Okay, but you want to know about this current guy, Tremaine. Yeah, if you and him will be in a long-term relationship. But let's see what comes out for Tremaine. Sometimes the future comes up too quick in people's readings. But let's find out. Spirit, will Joy and Tremaine enter a long-term relationship? Will Joy and Tremaine enter a long-term union? Well, there are no blocks I'm feeling. I mean, your cards are shuffling very smoothly. That's a good thing. Majority of people get blocks. I have to clear out the energy before I pull their cards and messages. 3 more shuffles. Two more shuffles. I'm hearing relax and unwind. I'm hearing wow. And I have my shoulders up for you. You're tense. I'm feeling your energy. You're tense. I just realized that you're tense because my shoulders are like up like that. They're saying relax and unwind. You might want to just do from time to time, Joy. You just might want to do this. just from time to time, and push all the way back with your shoulders without moving your body from time to time. Just be consciously observant of your stance regarding your shoulders, just from time to time. Nothing, OCD or anything. But like once in a while, when you do think about, any stressful situations, I want you to relax your shoulders, be floppy. I want you to be like Jello and flop your arms in the air. Then I want you to just hang them down by your side and just move them one at a time back. And it actually feels really good because I want you to release any tension. I feel like it's in your shoulders. And it moves towards your back. All this chakra energy in our backs is super important. Not only for removing blockages, but for our posture as well and our nervous system. Because our nervous system, the energies shoot down our spine. So I want you to do that, please, once in a while. One more shuffle. I don't know why I'm hearing tear gas. We'll see. 5 of Swords in the reverse. I'm hearing two things. I automatically heard get smart, and I heard read all about it. What's that saying? It's like that newspaper expression. Read all about it. I have to connect to that because I forget what that saying is. They say, I have to connect to the expression. Okay, let's see what's going on. Spirit, will Joy and Tremaine end up in a long-term relationship? Will Joy and Tremaine Will Joy and Tremaine end up in a long-term relationship, Spirit? Will Joy and Tremaine end up in a long-term relationship? Joy and Tremaine end up in a long-term relationship. Bottom of the deck is the Justice in the reverse. I don't know. I don't know if Spirit is for this union. Jeez. First thing I'm noticing is your last card of your reading here. The 9 of Swords. Upset. I'm hearing making you upset. He's making you upset. Or he will make you upset. Let me see. It's almost like I'm looking at the cards and I'm almost feeling like he's disappointed you and not giving you what you want. I'm hearing there's a lack of interest here. Someone has a lack of interest here in this union. And I feel like, thank you. Oh my God, that was driving me nuts. Thank you. Extra, read all about it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Don't mind me, guys. I might be sniffling a little bit tonight. I got I was putting my Hawaiian facial oil on my face. And I was putting it around my eyes, of course, and I got some in my eyes, so I'm a little bit, like this. Don't worry. Anyway, yeah, there's a lack of interest here. Well, this is much more comfortable. There's a lack of interest here, and on someone's end to. I'm hearing this song by Lionel Richie. Do it to me. I was supposed to say to do it again, and then boom, they came in with the song. Do it to me one more time. Baby. Oh no, oh no. Ooh, you got that spell on me. I tell you, honey, you know you set me free. Hey, little girl, you know my heart's on fire. Say it, do it to me, baby. It's you I desire. Eh, eh, what I'm saying is do it to me one more time. Do it to this heart of mine. Do it to me one more time, baby. Can't get enough of your love. Sorry, another version of that song was trying to distract me from the original. And then I had the cars outside, city traffic. I'm like, oh, shh. Okay, anyway, I'm hearing that song. Lionel Richie, do it to me, or one more time. Go Google it. I don't know the name of the song, but those are the lyrics I'm hearing. Lionel Richie, do it to me one more time. Can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love. It's a nice song. I love that song. That's a nice song. Okay, anyway. Why isn't someone putting in the work here? I'm hearing they're being steered wrong. I'm hearing twice. They're being steered wrong in the wrong direction. Lovers in the reverse. What do we've got? The Seven of Pentacles, the High Priestess in the reverse, the Two of Swords in the reverse, the Page of Swords in the reverse. The Page of Swords, the Magician card, and the Nine of Swords. A lot of Swords energy in this reading. A lot of Swords energy in this reading. Your first card starts out with Swords, Five of Swords. I'm hearing that song again. Do it to me one more time, baby. Can't get enough of your love. My friends say I'm a dreamer. It takes a fool in love to know what I'm feeling. Each time we say goodbye, I find another reason why. But it's hard to go back, knowing, baby. Ooh, then they play that instrument. I hear it. Okay, they want me to channel that song. Sorry, they wanted me to channel that song. Someone's made a decision here, that's for sure. And it's like they think it's almost like that song. It's weird because I'm seeing like I'm seeing the forethought in this reading, but it's like, hold on. I'm hearing, where is this guy? This Tremaine is like a page. He's immature. His decision making. He is like a dreamer. That's the best way to describe this reading. So I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this reading. And this reading is just like, somebody in their head. It's like somebody who says, somebody. It's like asking somebody, hey, what's your goal, or what's your dream? What do you plan to do? And someone's like, I want to be a restaurateur. I want to open up a restaurant, right? And they talk about it for like the next 2 years. And you come back around, you say, hey, you meet up again, you say, hey, so what you been up to? And the person's like, oh, nothing much, just, trying to figure out how to open up this restaurant. They're like, oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that like 2 years ago, right? Did I say 2 years? 2 years. And then you're like, oh, great, it's nice to see you. Then 1 year passes, 2 year passes. You meet up again 3 years later. Hey, so how you doing? What you been up to? Long time no see. Good to see you again. Did you get that restaurant open? No, not yet, but I really want to do it. I can't wait. I've got this inventory list of all the things, the food and products I need to get, stock up on. I made this budget, for all of the furniture and, cookingware and all the products and materials I need to start up the materials and supplies, and you're like, oh, wow, okay, well, at least you got that going. All right. And in the back of the mind and back of the person's mind, they're thinking, gosh, 5 years already passed and you're just on the budget list and the material and supply list. All right. 5 years passed, an extra 5 years. So now it's like 10 years later in total, right? You're like, hey, good to see you again. Hey, did you get that restaurant open? I know that you were really, gung-ho about it. And I remember the last time, you were moving, and the person's thinking like, you're moving like a turtle, but hey, where can I go and eat? I'm excited. It's been 5 years, man. Where's it at? And the person's like, oh, we had a baby. I met this girl. She got pregnant and we got married. We had a baby. But I can't wait. I'm still working on it. It's kind of been slow, but I'm making a list of what the potential employees, what they have to meet, the eligibility to be hired at the restaurant. That's my next step. That's what we're doing. I still got to pay off the mortgage, but I'm going to do it. I can't wait. I'm excited about it, right? In the back of the mind, the person's thinking like, damn, it's been 10 years and you're like, you haven't done anything for the restaurant. This is what your reading is like. This is what your reading is like. We call it blow it out your ear. Blow it out your ear. When the person talks and talks and talks, and you're like, what the heck? Like, you should have done this yesterday. Like you got all my hopes up. I was excited to come to your restaurant. You've been talking about it, but like, you don't even have a brick and mortar yet. Heck, you haven't even finished the things that you need to get it open yet. The starter list. This is what he's like. Blow it out your ear, talk in your ear like, baby, we'll get married. I promise you, I just need to get a job. I just need to, make sure my mom is cool with it, see how she feels. I gotta, make more money at my job. I want to get a house for us first. I want to work on those few things. And then, we could do it. We could do it. You could pick out a ring, if you wanted to go to Vegas, we could do that, whatever you want to do. I just got to take care of a few things, right? So you're sitting there waiting. You're like, oh, okay. You're excited. You're like, oh, wow, I've got a serious guy. He's going to look for a house for us. He's going to get his money right. He's going to get his money up. He's going to talk to his mama and get his mama to be okay with it and be approved in the family. You're like, telling all your friends and your sister Ty, like, girl, I think this is it. I think you can propose. He's getting things lined up, like a block of Legos. I'm so excited. I'm going to be your wife, right? A year passes. You're like, all right. You're talking to Ty, you're talking to your friends or whatever. And you're like, it's been a year, just give him time. He'll come around, right? 2 years pass. You're like, And then 3 years pass. You're like, honey, didn't we discuss marriage 3 years ago? How much time do you think you need? He's like, I know it's been kind of slow, but the company, they kind of pulled some people back, I got to do double shift and it's gonna be hard to be married and do double shift and we never get to see each other. And you're like, okay, well, did you get the house right? Do you have any ideas of where we should live or what type of house we should get? And he's like, oh, baby, don't worry about it. Just simmer down. And he's like, well, why don't we just start with the small, 1-bedroom house, no big deal, And you're like, okay, all right, well, at least he's got that going. And you're like, what about your mama? You're like, oh, mom is old. You got to understand, she's been through a lot and, she's got ulcers and stuff. And, she's old, I got to, bring it up to her slowly. She's old, I can't just spring it on her. Right. You're thinking in the back of mind, you're like, WTF, what the hell? Right. So then you're like, okay, I'm going to give it 6 months. Right. You're like, baby, come around 6 months later. So what do you think? Do you think, you're into this marriage thing? Do you think we should get married? Right. What about your mom? Have you talked to your mom? And he's like, at that time, listen, relax. Why are you so uptight? Just relax. So to sum it up, this is your reading. This is what it's like if you were to marry Tremaine. 10 years later, you might get a visit at a potential real estate property, at a property that that's not even connected to who you are. Okay. Or if you're lucky, because this guy might ghost you. I'm saying. He might just disappear out of panic and just the truth that he doesn't want to do this. Okay. Lack of passion, he is already beginning your reading. This guy has an ego, that's for sure. The 5 of Swords is here starting off your reading. That's not a good start. That is not a good start. It's in the reverse though. So it's basically somebody who you might have conflicts with, have had conflicts with, Tremaine you might have had conflicts with. And he took it all the way. Basically kind of like the type of person who might have liked to have the last word, or to be the masculine energy in the connection in some way, whatever way, maybe literally or passive aggressively. He's just the type that's got to have the last word. And he's the type that lets stuff linger and carry on and it builds tension between you. And then later on, he's he feels just a little bit bad deeply inside him, quietly. And he's like, all right, maybe I was just a little bit wrong for losing my cool, or a little bit wrong for not talking to her or resolving this. Let me come on in. And then he comes on in and he's like, hey, baby. And you're thinking in the back of your mind, oh, he's here to come back and resolve matter. He's going to apologize. He's the type that, he's not going to say this, but this is how he is in his thinking. Metaphorically, he's just a sample, hypothetically, he's so, what you been up to? And you're thinking oh, Tremaine's going to apologize for how he's been acting. And he's like, oh, I just been working, I just wanted to come over, I was thinking about you. And you're like, he's going to apologize. Thank God, I can't wait to make up with him. I missed him so much. And he's like, I just wanted to see if you felt bad, if you're going to apologize. That's his thought training. He's not going to say that, but he's going to say something that makes you think, oh my God, this guy's expecting me to freaking apologize? Is he nuts? That's what your reading is starting off like. There's a lack of passion here, and I feel it's either you or him. Someone's going to be I don't think I want to do this. Lovers in the reverse here. 7 of Pentacles. I feel like this is you. I feel like this is you waiting around for him to fix things. The High Priestess is in the reverse. 2 things. Someone is not using their intuition, and somebody who doesn't, I'm hearing fess up. And somebody who doesn't fess up. I'm hearing make a change. It's you're waiting on a ghost all of a sudden to become a human. You're going to be waiting forever. This guy I'm feeling is stubborn. 2 of Swords in the reverse. Making a decision about a Page of Swords, or maybe he's making a decision. Somebody here is making a decision. Spirit, who's making a decision? Someone's making a decision not to do this, and I feel like it's him. I feel like it's him. He's showing up as a Page of Swords, somebody who's immature, and I'm hearing not so delightful. Spirit, any messages? 2 more shuffles. Any messages for Joy's reading here? I don't have to clarify because I figured out who it was. But I feel like it's him that's making a decision. Him making a decision not to manifest this long-term relationship. Spirit, wow, this card literally fell on the not manifesting this into a long-term relationship. 8 of Swords, wow, restriction. Someone who's all up in their head thinking about this. I'm hearing night and day, night and day. Hi, Merlinda. That's what I'm hearing, night and day, night and day. I feel like it's you. But let's see. Spirit, who's this 8 of Swords here? This is a very interesting reading, by the way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wow. Someone's thinking about this. Someone's thinking about a commitment. Tell me more, Spirit. Someone's in their head, or someone will be in their head night and day, feeling prison mental bound about this commitment. I'm hearing he doesn't know what to do. Spirit, any more messages? I'm hearing the song, Amazing Grace, the gospel song. Spirit, give me some channels messages for joy. Give me some channels. I can't handle talking about the past if I come. Oh my gosh. What did I tell you? This guy will keep you lingering for years. I can't handle talking about the past if I come. So he could be the type, like, if you're like, oh, I thought you said we were going to get, start looking for houses. Or I thought you said we were going to have a baby. Why are we talking about that? I didn't come over here to talk about that. I don't know if you want that. I don't know if you want that. Spirit, any more messages? We'll do one more deck and then I'm done. Okay, Spirit, any more messages? There's a whole lot of advice I want to give you, but I'm going to stick to the question at hand. Spirit, any more messages? 2 more shuffles. 1 more shuffle, Spirit. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle, 1 more card. Or any advice or suggestions for joy about Jermaine and a long-term relationship. Woman, lady, my lady. These women are all ladies. Lady. This is your double confirmation. Okay. I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to leave it right there, my lady. I can't say yes or no. Everything I just told you that I saw would happen if you married this guy is what I saw. His behavior, his reply to you as his partner, I think that more than answers your question. And it's coming out in your last messages. I can't handle talking about the past if I come. This is your double confirmation. And I've got, like I said, and like I tell everybody, I have 1,200 cards here. I have 1,200 channel messages here that I wrote on a card. And someone, I feel like it's him. I feel like it's him. I feel like he feels so darn pressured to commit. It's not even funny. That's him. Feeling mentally bound, feeling pressured night and day, thinking about this. He doesn't want to commit. This guy does not want to commit. Because underneath that card is the Magician and the Page of Swords. This is his energy. This is who he is, that Page of Swords. He's like a little kid. His mentality and his readiness is that of a little child. And the Magician card is the next card right next to it, not manifesting this, not bringing this up. And he's made a decision before that. This is deciding, no longer feeling indecisive. And that's why that's why I said to you, someone's going to end up like this. And I said, I feel like it's you. You're going to be really disappointed. You're going to be just really disappointed. That's the best way to put it. I feel like you're going to be really disappointed with this decision, or not, or the red stoplight that he's putting on this. But the question is, do you want to move forward with the guy who treats you like that? With the guy who disregards your feelings and emotions and doesn't, you know, and that reminds me, I was going out to get some dinner tonight, right? And I was walking, and there were these two guys and this one girl. And they had walked up behind me as I stopped at the stoplight. And then something made me turn around automatically, because the guy had said to the girl, he said something really rude to her. He said something like, he said, "Are you going to shut up already?" Something to that of sorts. And I didn't even think about it. I automatically turned around and looked at him like absolutely, how disrespectful. And then, you know, and I really wanted to look at her like, run for the hills. That is the first red alert. When a man speaks like that to a woman in general, and on top of that in public, and on top of that loudly, run for the hills. You don't want to be with a man who undermines your feelings or doesn't even consider your feelings. That's disrespectful. Automatically made me think of that. And that made me also think, you know, someone made a comment before. They said they really would like me to teach women how to give classes or some sort of something to women about their feminism and how to be feminine in relationships without being disrespected or losing their power. Okay. And I think I might do that. I keep seeing signs of that from spirit, so we'll see. Miss Joy, this is your reading, my lovely. This is your reading, my lady. And please consider what I said. You're at free will, like I said, but this is coming out in your reading. This guy's freaking out about commitment. I don't think he's going to do it. The Magician card is in the reverse. Spirit saying this is your double confirmation. Okay. Yeah. You want a guy who you don't even have to ask if he's going to commit. You could just feel it. When somebody's ready to commit, man or woman, you could just feel it coming. You can feel it. You don't even have to ask. You can feel it coming. That's someone who you want to be with. Someone you know that, hey, this is going to go somewhere because I just feel it. Would you invest in stock if you felt like it was going to crash? It's just like that. Would you invest in stock if you felt like it was going to crash? I wouldn't, and I have stock. I wouldn't invest in stock that I felt like it was going to crash. I check it out first. I check out the margins. But I'm not putting my money into something that I feel is going to crash. I want to know that, you know, there's an ROI, a return on my investment. And that's how you have to treat love sometimes. Are you investing your energy, your love, your feelings, your emotions, your time into something that brings ROI? And some people, you know, they want to know if they're going to have, you know, ROI. You know, to be very careful about that. Be very selective about where you invest, where you place your investments. Okay? So I'm going to leave it right there. I hope you gain some clarity. Or would you stay at a hotel where you looked at the roof of the building and there were like patches on it and watermarks, thinking like, oh my gosh, this roof can cave in at any time? Would you stay there? I'm sure a lot of you wouldn't. You'd be scared to sleep at night. You want to know that the ceiling is firm, concrete, solid. It's not going to cave in on you, that you're going to be safe. You're going to feel good in it, more importantly. I wouldn't stay at a hotel where the place was going to cave in or potentially cave in. I want to feel good that I can, you know, sleep in it nicely, be comfortable in it nicely. Same with relationships. I don't have to question if I'm going to feel good in it. Okay? I hope that makes sense. All right, guys, I'm here till 12:30 for readings. If you like a quickie reading, feel free. That is about 37 more minutes on my end, okay? That's what I was going to say. I forgot. Joy, if you have any more questions about new love or further details, feel free, my dear. Feel free. Okay? Or about that connection, whatever you want to ask. It's not limited. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. There are people outside who might have had a little bit too much to drink tonight. I was like, what's that noise? Oh my gosh. there was, well, there were these group of young people outside, and I was hearing this woman scream. I'm like, what's going on? And I'm like, like I said, there's like, nothing happens in my neighborhood. Like, what's that noise? And I was hearing this woman scream, and I'm like, where's it coming from? And I looked outside my window, and there are these young people. They look like in their early 20s, and the woman screaming, and it looked like, it's hard to see because I'm all the way to the top. There was this woman screaming. This guy was, I guess, grabbed her coat or whatever. And she was like, I don't know, well, it was on mute, but she was like, no, because I was hearing like, no. And I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? So a woman was getting raped for a minute. I'm like, in my neighborhood? What's going on? But she's screaming for this guy to give her her coat. It looks like it's a group of guys and girls, that probably like went out tonight or something. And she's screaming, and like, you see her chasing him, around, and he's like pushing her away. And I'm like, gosh, that's sign number 2. Like, women need to know their power and when to walk away, because that sort of situation, escalates later on in connections and relationships. Acting like that in public with each other is a clear sign that that sort of connection has to end. When you're out there and fighting with each other, even if it's inside, it doesn't matter where it's located. But I was concerned because, like I said, I was hearing this woman screaming. All I heard was, no. I'm like, oh my God. First thing I heard, the first thing I thought of was like, oh my God, there's a woman getting raped in my neighborhood. I'm like, how is that can be? Like, nothing happens here. Like, and then it's, just young people who might have had too much to drink, toxic or not, still, it's really important to keep a lookout for things like that, because when God's talking to you about relationships, when you're dealing with people who misbehave and mistreat you, it's important to know when to go. It really is. Really, really is. And unfortunately, younger people tend to not want to leave relationships like that because they don't want to feel alone or, silly for leaving, to really teach younger people about boundaries. Definitely. Okay, that's the end of my speech. It's the end of my speech. Oh, you're welcome, Ty. You're welcome. I definitely think, Spirit, God has been showing me signs lately. And I think, that's just what happened. I was just talking about outside in my neighborhood. Like I was saying, I lived in the safest neighborhood in Manhattan. And like I said the other day, was a guy steal a newspaper? Like, and for that to happen here, it's the second sign I've seen all day today. And I think I am going to do, someone had mentioned that I should do classes or videos on feminism, how to walk towards your feminism as a woman, your femininity, as a woman, and gain ground and gain somebody who is worth it all, how to track that. Because a lot of us are so divorced from our power as a woman. We define femininity as something totally programmed versus what is not even taught. And I would love to be able to teach that to women. How to get an amazing man and how to gain self-respect and self-love while having an amazing man to come home to. Because a lot of women don't know how to do it because we're so misguided by media, Hollywood, ill advice from friends, or, lack of awareness or education. And there's a certain way to have an amazing, beautiful man and submit to your femininity without losing your power. And a lot of women equate their female power with masculinity, and that's wrong. Like a lot of guides, readers, and et cetera, teachers will say, okay, we all have feminine and masculine energy. True, but a lot of women these days are so much about utilizing their masculine energy that they push away the man and don't even know why. So I think I might do that. God has shown me a lot of signs that I need to do that. And with that just happening just now, 2 seconds ago, I was like, what's that noise? I was like, what's that noise? And seeing that, I was like, okay, God, I'm not trying to experience a tower moment. If you want me to do this, okay, whatever you say, I will do it. So I think I'm going to do it very soon. So I'll add that to the website, when it's ready, and you guys could see how to, access it, and so forth. And I'll put an announcement maybe in the community tab, or I'll do a video as an announcement so you guys know where to go and a little bit more about it. Okay. Maybe I'll do for access for those who are serious about it, to kind of filter out spam. I don't want spam coming in. You've got some spam on this live stream coming in. Maybe I'll just do like a $20 access pass. It'll be like a private live stream for those paid attendees, like $20 just to access it. Too many spam sometimes come in, and I don't want that interruption. So probably we'll just do that. You guys can access the live stream on that. It's super important to understand your femininity and be happy with your choices in life. And a lot of women, unfortunately, aren't. They're either stuck in a loveless connection or are unable to find someone with whom they feel amazing about, vice versa. And our love, our femininity is totally disassociated from men's feelings about themselves, completely. But I will start those sessions soon, and you guys can access the information if you want to join. I think I'll just do, something cheap, $20. You access the live stream to filter out spam. And it'd be great too if men could join. It's not going to be a women's only. I want men to join too, because it's so important for us to understand. When I say us, I mean both genders, to totally understand how we operate and what we want and what we need to correct and what we need to enhance. Super important. Super, super important. Because we're all humans. At the end of the day, we both have feelings, men and women. And we need to understand each other more. So, shoot. When I want to, I remember back in the day when I want to understand a man more, I didn't hang out with women. I hung out with men, my male friends. Smartest bunch I knew. I don't get advice. When I want advice about a man when I was younger, I didn't go to women. I went to men. Absolutely. Okay, guys, I'm on here for, what time is that? Yeah, 20 more minutes and this live stream ends. I mean, unless I'm doing a reading, but this live stream will end in 20 minutes, just to let you know. Okay. Hi there, Joy. You were wondering, let's see, you were wondering if would you and Maurice work out? Okay, let's find out. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, my dear. Put this over here. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle until Spirit gives me the green light. Oh, that's so bright. Hold on. Okay. Spirit, the Joy and Maurice workout. Yes, I received your payment. Thank you. Let's find out about you and Maurice. But 1 second, let me put my heat on. I'm getting a little bit cold. 1 second. Hold on. Oh, hi, Joy. There you go. 1 second. Okay. Welcome to the chat room. Yes, I saw your question. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to shuffle until Spirit gives me the green light. Okay. Two more shuffles. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Bottom of the deck is a Two of Pentacles. I'm hearing going back and forth. I'm hearing in their head, in their mind. Let's see. Spirit, would Joy and Maurice work out? Would Joy and Maurice work out? Would Joy and Maurice work out? Spirit, would Joy and Maurice work out? Would Joy and Maurice? Spirit, would Joy and Maurice work out? Your cards just like falling everywhere. Spirit, would Joy and Maurice work out? Spirit, would Joy and Maurice work out? Wow. What energy in this reading. Six of Cups in the reverse is at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Let me look at your cards here. Okay, let me see what's going on. 1 second. Oh boy. There's a lot of rebirth energy, calling for a rebirth on someone's end. That's the message they've been trying to get across to somebody. God has been trying to get the message of rebirth in regards to somebody. We'll clarify that. It's interesting because I'm seeing a duplicate of the cards in this reading that came out in your last reading with Tremaine, and I shuffled. But the funny thing is that those cards, the repetition is not in the reverse as it was in Tremaine's reading. It's in the upright. There was a lot of detachment in Tremaine's reading, and in this reading, it's the opposite. But we'll see. Someone wants marriage here. Spirit, let's start. I'm going to start from the future on and back to the past. Spirit, who wants marriage? Spirit, give me more on the Knight of Cups. Spirit, give me more on the Knight of Cups. Oh man. Spirit, who is the Knight of Cups? Oh, this is weird. Who is the Knight of Cups, Spirit? This is really weird. Spirit, who is the Knight of Cups? Spirit, who's the Knight of Cups? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Once you think you got it, it's just go. It's like once you think it's a hit, a ball. Once you think you hit the ball out of the park, you start walking off the field because you think you've conquered, but the ball didn't make it anywhere out of the park. It's right inside of the fence. In other words, once you think you got a home run, you didn't, and you get your hopes up and you're like, I won, and then it's like, wait a minute, but the ball is here. It didn't go outside the park. You didn't hit it outside the park. It's like watching a basketball game, right? And you bet on the New York Knicks. I'm gonna say the New York Knicks because I'm a New Yorker. I'm all for the Knicks. But it's like, betting on a basketball game, like, yeah, the New York Knicks are gonna run. The New York Knicks are gonna win. Then it comes down to the last 5 seconds, and you see the guy like running down the court, and he's about to shoot. And there's defense coming up, and he kind of like hits him in the shoulder, the arm, right? And you're like, whatever. And he gets it in, he shoots it, and they win. And New York Knicks are like, yeah, we won, good shot, right? And all of a sudden you hear the referee's like, foul, you didn't win, you lost. You're like, what? That's kind of like what this is, because it's always like, damn. Go, girl, go, Joy. Then it's like, womp, womp, womp. And it shows here you coming out of this whole mess with Tremaine. It's like I'm working future, then directly to the past, and I'll go in the middle. It's like you coming out. This is you, the Queen of Cups in the reverse. It's like you coming out of this whole previous situation where this guy didn't want this relationship anymore. He wanted to explore his options. That's why Tremaine was in his head. Because he really wants to explore his options. And his options are in between him not wanting to do this long term and you. And it's like he goes forth and explores his options when you all of a sudden turn cold on him. Wow. And the first card of your spread is a 2 of Pentacles. Could be one of two things, juggling or back and forth in their mind, trying to weigh a decision. I'm hearing the word outcast. I'm hearing the word outcast. Spirit, please give me a clarifying card for the 2 of Pentacles. Please give me a clarifying card for the 2 of Pentacles. Yeah. 3 of Swords, heartache. Give me another card. Give me another card. 6 of Pentacles, yeah. This is the whole back and forth. This is the mental back and forth decision from, about Jermaine in the past. I mean, Tremaine. All of a sudden I heard, why can't I talk? All of a sudden I thought of Jermaine Jackson. I don't know why I thought of Jermaine Jackson. But yeah, this is his whole indecisiveness that caused you heartache. Now, going to the present, potentially the present. A lot of rebirth energy in the present. Death card in the reverse, the World card in the reverse. My gosh. It's like Spirit's calling for you to, I'm hearing come on home. I'm hearing come on home. So Spirit's calling you to God's calling you to come on and be healed in his light. God's calling you because God knows how sad. I'm hearing how you suffered. I'm hearing how you've suffered. Now this could be an upcoming suffering that you feel in regards to the detachment. I'm hearing temporary detachment. Who knows? Maybe, I keep wanting to call him Jermaine. Maybe Tremaine might change in the future. I'm hearing temporary attachment all of a sudden. But anyway, God's calling you in. God's calling you in. I'm hearing, did you do your homework? Oh. So I keep wanting to I'm going to call him Maine. I keep wanting to call him Jermaine. I keep thinking of Jermaine Jackson. There's got to be some message or affiliation with him, the singer, and Tremaine. But anyway, darn it, what was I supposed to say? Oh, this, they're saying, did you do your homework? This could be, it's almost like Spirit might be waiting for you to learn the lesson before and totally surrender to God before they raise you up a tier. But look at that. Well, I'm just noticing. The Temperance card is in between the Death card and the World card in the reverse. Gosh, I look like a munchkin sitting behind this table. It's in between both rebirth energies. Balance. Look at this. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely phenomenal. Look at this. Balance is being called, and the universe wants to totally support you and bring you into balance. Look at that. You're in between the universe. They're totally calling you in for your rebirth. They want to bring this to you. And this laid just like this. The balance card, the one in the middle, laid right on top of the universe. In other words, the universe has got your back, and the universe wants to bring this in. That's what I'm hearing, come on home, coming home. The Four of Wands is on top of all of that with the Page of Cups crossing it. This guy, Maurice, could be I don't see any kings, in regards to, Maurice could be a page. Page of Cups, is someone, again, who's immature, who's basically not ready for marriage. You want marriage. I can tell you want marriage. And what's crossing this is Maurice's energy. The Page of Cups is all about offering potential marriage or commitment. Take it, whoever you guys are, but it is the marriage card. But let me warn you, this guy I'm hearing thinks like a 16-year-old. So he could be 30 something, he could be 31, 29, whatever age he is, but he thinks like a 16-year-old. Just some alerts there. And what makes it worse, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's showing up in your reading. I asked Spirit to clarify over here in your future, and Spirit wanted to talk about Maurice here. It gave me a clarifying card. And the clarifying card that came out was the Page of Pentacles. This Maurice guy has so much page energy, it's ridiculous. I mean, I would be a little bit satisfied if he came up as a knight at least. But he's like double the page. That's like super immature. And Page, I'm hearing stepping up to the plate. So he's stepping up to the plate. He might offer you commitment here. And he's thinking about, well, these two cards really are all about action. So I feel like he will offer you commitment, but you're dealing with the Page. I don't know if you want to jump into that. I don't know what your maturity level is. You guys might be on the same maturity level and it might be okay. That's fine. I mean, if you're not ready for anything serious, if you make abrupt decisions or decisions that are not so wise and you're still growing too, cool. This guy wants you. But if you are the opposite and you are a woman who's more mature or more grounded, looking for a husband, I don't think that's it. I'm gonna rephrase that. That is not it. That's not it. Because you guys are gonna end up fighting. When two people are on completely different tiers of spirituality levels, it's gonna end. It's gonna end. One reason and one reason only. One person is gonna have to be a student, the other person is gonna have to be the teacher. Now, it could potentially work out. It could work out. But the student has to be totally submissive to learning. Otherwise, forget it. It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out. And that is totally up to you on his personality. And if he's totally submissive to you, if you happen to be the energetic teacher and he's a student, vice versa. But he's showing up as a double page. And you might want to think about that. I don't know who's the more mature one in this relationship, but whoever is has a lot of homework to do. That's why they said that also. Has a lot of homework to do, is going to be a teacher, and the other one's going to be a student. I don't know, woman, if you're the teacher, I don't know if you have enough energy to be his teacher. And you've got to be very, very wise on being a teacher in a relationship, because it could easily be seen as manipulation by the student. And it will rapidly separate you two and your relationship. You have to be very spiritually wise to balance student-teacher relationship while having romantic energy in a relationship without pushing the other one away, without making the other one feel undermined. It's a whole lot of wisdom and responsibility that comes with that role. And from what I'm feeling about you, I feel like you're far from inexperienced and ready to do that. Like I said, it could work. It could work only if you are a page 2. You can't be a queen. You can't be a queen. And just because you're a queen, I'm not saying you're mature. I'm saying you're immature too, which I'm feeling, and which is why I said you're not ready for that. Because you accepted a guy who wants to explore his options. That's in your energetic relationships. And you're inquiring about that. So it's why I feel like in reality, just because you're sensitive, you're coming up as a Queen of Cups, could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your chart, or you are that, I feel like you're a page too. So it could work. It could, because you're both pages, still growing, still experiencing, life. But Spirit's calling for your rebirth. And I don't feel like Spirit agrees for you to be in this union. Because when Spirit calls on your rebirth, Spirit's like, you're not doing something right. And you need to grow more. You need to halt and come towards me, because there's more wisdom you have to gather. That's what's going on here. Here in the future, the moon card is in the reverse. One second, my dear. And I say this with loveliness and kindness totally to you, because I want you to be prepared for what you would be accepting if you went with Maurice. Hold on. Your energy is a Queen of Cups, so you have definite potential for advancement and wisdom and growth. This guy is stuck on 2 page levels. That's totally far from your potential versus his. I don't see any other potential on his. Let me see here. If he were a knight, at least, I would feel better. But he's not even a knight. And Tremaine was a page too. You've been dealing with pages. People who are beneath your spiritual tier of advancement in knowledge and growth. That's why you're here, because you've accepted less than your worth. 10 of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, 5 of Pentacles. This is so deceiving. It's just like I said, and this could be Tremaine coming in on later, or this could be Maurice coming in on later. But somebody's coming, or it could be a new love. We'll see, I'm going to clarify. But somebody's saying that they want marriage and they have a high level of passion for this. That's their truth. And they're coming on in as a Knight of Cups, slowly, after taking the time to think about this, slowly offering some level of commitment. But then again, it's like somebody's going to think about it and they're not going to take any action on it. What a hot mess. What's going on? It's like we've got to get the 2 people on the same line, in the same boat. And it's like there's a lot of imbalance here. And I feel like it, because we're dealing with completely different tiers. Spirit, who is this Knight of Cups? Fell right on the Knight of Cups' message. Someone needs to take a break on coffee. Wow, addiction. I'm not talking about, maybe that's true, but that symbolizes, not talking about coffee really. I feel like for this reading, it's talk about addiction. Someone could be addiction. I'm hearing routine. Someone's addicted to routine. Someone's addicted to the same way they have done relationships over and over and over. That's why, and I feel like it might be you. I feel like you're addicted to what you know. In other words, let me give you an example. If you are accustomed to people cheating on you or lying or ghosting you or being deceptive, it's going to continue to happen because it's become an energetic addiction. That's all you know. It's very hard to break away from that and go towards someone who's of light, someone who has a lot of faith, someone who is good to you and kind and respectful. It's totally not what you're accustomed to. So you're going to keep moving towards and inside of this cycle and attracting people of this past nature. Spirit, it says someone needs to take a break on coffee. Someone needs to take a break from this routine. Spirit, any more messages? Who is this Knight of Cups? Desire. For some reason, you're attracting people who could have just that only. Spirit, any more messages about Maurice and Joy? 135. If those numbers mean anything to you, 135. Any more messages, Spirit? Okay, let's pull out a different deck. Spirit, any more messages about Maurice and Joy? Spirit, any more messages about Maurice and Joy? Who is this Knight of Cups? Any more messages about that, Spirit? Any more messages about the Knight of Cups? I don't love you anymore because you've ruined it. What did I say? It's like someone wants this. They have passion for it. Sorry about the ambulance or fire truck. I think it's the ambulance. Someone has passion and wants marriage, right? But at the end of the day, they decide not to take any action and they decide to go within themselves. Not taking action. Sorry about the lighting. The Strength card. Feeling not ready. I'm hearing promiscuous. I'm hearing promiscuous. That could be one of the reasons they decided to ghost this all of a sudden and not take any action on this. That could be one of the reasons. Spirit, give me any more messages about Maurice and Joy. Spirit, who's the Knight of Cups? Spirit, who's the Knight of Cups? And then here at the top, Seven of Pentacles, impatience, lack of trust, the marriage card, the commitment card, upside down in the reverse, Four of Cups, bored thinking about it. This is his energy. This is his energy. Look at Three of Cups, heartache, no longer. I mean, there's just a lot of deceptive energy here. These people pull out at the last minute. No longer giving into this. Feeling heartache because of that. Lack of trust. Lack of patience. Spirit, let's just do one more deck before we close out this reading. Any more channel messages that you want to give to me about Maurice and Joy? What about Maurice and Joy, Spirit? Who is this Knight of Cups? I feel it's Maurice. But we'll see about some more messages. Spirit, any more messages about Knight of Cups? Any more messages about Knight of Cups, Spirit? Oh, there we go. We know you're tired. That's why they want you to break this routine, this addiction to people who are very similar to those of your past, like Tremaine and potentially Maurice. That day was crazy. I know what you want to ask me. I'm gonna leave it right there, my dear. I'm gonna leave it right there, my dear. It's showing, to summarize your reading, I know I said a lot here, but to summarize your reading, he's showing up as double pages. Spirit's calling on your rebirth twice. This is like the end of a cycle, by the way, and the start of a new one. Spirit wants to give you a brand new start. And you've been clinging to people who are very similar as far as what they don't offer you. And Maurice is showing to, in the future, bring about commitment, or at least talk about it, you know, wanting to offer his love, but then pulling out the very last minute. I heard the word promiscuous. It stops right there. It doesn't tell me any more details after that. We could find out more details as to why he pulls out the last minute if you want, but it just like abruptly stops right there. Okay? And there's just a whole lot of disappointment here, not even considering it anymore. The Four of Cups here, the Four of Wands in the reverse, the lack of trust here with the, you know, the Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, you know, being impatient with this whole, like, so he might be back and forth. He might be back and forth like Tremaine was, leaving you feeling heartbroken and not putting in the work, not giving any more to this. And you're wondering, like, what the heck? I see this as his future behavior. And like I said, it's showing, you know, about, not, breaking the cycle of drinking coffee or whatever it said there. Breaking the cycle of this routine, this repetition in men who, seem like a good game. Like I said, the New York Knicks, he's gonna make it. He's running down the court. 5, 4, 3. And you're all sitting there like, he's gonna freaking make it. He's gonna bring it home. 2, 1, slam. And everybody's like, ah. Then it's like, the referee's like, foul. You lost. And everybody's like, what the fuck? That's what that Maurice is like. Sorry to say. That's what he's like, a bad New York Knicks game. Shame on him. I love the New York Knicks. How could he make us lose? But he's like a bad New York Knicks. It's like a bad New York Knicks game. You're all gun-ho. You're like, he's going to bring it on home. And you're watching him dribble the ball down the court. And all of a sudden, the freaking referee calls a foul. You're like, what the hell? You're like, what the heck? And if you bet money on the game, it's even worse. Like, damn, I just lost like 2,000. That's what I'm seeing from Maurice, my dear. That's what I'm seeing. That's the best way I could describe it. It's like a bad New York Knicks game that you freaking invested and bet on winning. Because, everybody lost in other games previous to him. The Celtics, same thing happened. You were like, you bring it on home. The referee called it. It's like God's like the referee blowing the whistle. And the same thing has been happening to you in the past. God keeps being your referee, blowing the whistle like, foul, you lost. Then the New York Knicks come on in, NBA, foul, you lost. And the referee keeps blowing and blowing and blowing. And what the referee's trying to tell you is like, it's the same thing over and over again. You got to draft different players. This is not working. That's the best way to put it. You got to draft completely different players. Draft new players, it's not working. Because if you put the same players on that court, they're going to keep losing. They're going to keep losing out. That's your message, my dear. I hope you got what I'm saying. And God forgive me, because I love the New York Knicks. I love them since day one. And I'm not a big, huge sports fan, but I'll watch a good New York Knicks game. All right, guys. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 1 o'clock. Okay. So, I'll give it 30 more minutes because I feel like I'm still feeling the energy with spirit and so forth to do more readings. I'll give it till 1:30 if you want to get a quickie reading. I'll be around for another 30 minutes. And then I'm gonna, and call it an end of the day. Call it the end of the night, I mean, okay? So, yeah, you got to draft it. And there's so many, thank you, Joy. And there's so many amazing NBA players. They aren't all, they aren't all cheaters. They don't, bump each other's arms. There are some amazing basketball players who play fair and who want to win and who get ready to win and are looking for other players who understand that. And, and the referee doesn't have to do that. Doesn't have to do that at all. Yeah, when the referee doesn't have to call on a foul, that's a good sign. That's a good sign of a good game. Why? Because everyone's like, we won! And they talk about it afterwards. Did you see him make that shot? Did you see him shoot that shot all the way from the other end of the court? That was freaking amazing! And they all talk about it for like the next 2 months. And that's what you want. You want a player who can make the shot, has confidence in making the shot. Even at the last minute, he comes on through and he takes it home and he does what he's got to do. And he prepares for it. He's ready. He's confident. He can break a sweat. He doesn't mind. His focus is on the game and he knows how to make it run smoothly. And that's what I'm talking about, a good relationship. Change your players, woman. Change your players and get someone who I just described who can take it home and make people proud and their team, you proud to be with them and be on their team. You don't want a guy who's like, oh, I got this, right? And they got the basketball, and it's like 5, 4, 3, and he's like, shoots, and he misses, right? Or he shoots, and he bumps some other opponent, cheats to try to score. You don't want that. You want someone who plays fair, knows what they're doing, looks hot in some nice pair of shorts, by the way, and takes it home. Absolutely. There's some hot basketball players. But that's what you want. You don't want God to have to keep going. And that's what God's doing for every relationship that I've seen so far with Jermaine and Maurice. Calling it. There are too many amazing players, both literally and metaphorically. There are too many. You don't want some guy too who's got like this ego like that sometimes of a basketball player is like, I could get anybody, look at me. That's what I'm seeing in your reading. You want a guy who's humble, confident, and can take it home. All right, guys. I hope you understand that. You don't want the tower moment to come in. You don't want God bringing that tower moment. And what did I say in your last reading? God is calling you. Twice it came up in your reading for balance in that middle card. You don't want... That was a long siren of God calling you in, lady. That was a long siren of God calling you in. I'm going to leave it at there. All right, everybody. Till 1:30, like I said, I'm here. Then it ends. No more quickie readings, okay? Just some alerts for you guys, just in case you had some questions, okay? Shoot, I might watch a basketball game actually tonight. See who's playing. Turn on some ESPN. There's some hot guys, NBA. Whew. Definitely. Wow, look what just came up. Maybe you might see this, maybe you might not. Healing in the light. Healing under God's light. God's calling you to heal. I think that could actually be for all of you. God's calling you to heal, people. Spirit is calling you in to heal. Okay, let's change this here. Okay. Hi, Megan. Welcome back, my dear. Welcome back. Let me get your reading done. Just, hi there. Just plant your question in the chat, please, and I'll pull your cards, okay? Yeah, I felt that. And I just cleaned out the deck, so you made it in good timing. Hold on a second. I'm gonna shut my system, my air system off. I'll leave it on. Just turn it up a little bit. Okay, guys. When you're ready, go ahead. I'll do your reading. My coffee turned a little bit cold. It's kind of nice. May sound weird, but it's kind of nice. I like changing spaces, like the energy of the readings change. My energy changes a little bit. It's nice to, you know, like I said to others, is that I love change, and changing space is super important to just not only me, just human energy. Let's see. I'm gonna start shuffling your deck. Oh boy. All right, let me read your paragraph. Okay, there we go. Reading regarding my deceased loved ones. I miss them. Think about them. Are they guiding me with things in my life? I hope they're proud of who I'm growing into as a young woman. Okay. Sorry, I've got like Hawaiian face oil near my eyes that I alerted everybody to, you know, earlier this evening. So it looks like I'm squinting. It's because I got Hawaiian facial oil in my eyes by accident today. Hold on. I miss them. Think about them. Are they guiding me with things in my life? Okay, your ancestors. Well, it could be, it doesn't have to be ancestors. It could be, you know, people who are younger than you, both physically and spiritually. But we could find out. Think about them. Are they guiding me with things in your life? Okay, let's find out. Let's see. That's a good question. It's a very good question. Not a lot of people ask about their ancestors. I'm surprised. Someone had asked about their angels yesterday, and I said, you know what? That's the first time I ever heard that question. And I always had wondered why people don't ask about their angels, like if their angels have any messages for them. Nobody's ever asked that question. And I think that's a very good question. Because sometimes our ancestors or deceased loved ones, that is, because, you know, unfortunately, it could be children or younger people than you that have passed. That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm not saying ancestors. But if you said ancestors, then I would be saying, okay, these are people that are older than you that have passed, but they're deceased loved ones. So I'm not saying ancestors. Okay. But though that's important to know as well. You know, if our ancestors are guiding. We're going to look at your deceased loved ones. 6 of Cups, 2 of Cups. I'm going to take that out. That's the blockage. I'm taking that out. Someone who is family, whom you were very close to. There was a blockage between you, and there's a block between one or two things. I don't know why I'm getting bagel or toasted bread. Like toasted, I'm getting toasted bagel or toasted bread. Like I'm more, the first thing I really got was like a toasted bagel. Somebody likes toasted bagels. There was a blockage between you and this person. Someone here likes toasted bagels. I don't know why that's bothering me. That's you? Okay. Strength card, Queen of Pentacles. Ah, that's your energy. There's a block. There was or is a block between you and this individual. Why am I hearing mama? I'm hearing mama. Let's see. I'm taking these cards out too. I'm taking these cards out too. This could be a very interesting reading. It's layout. Let's keep shuffling. Your messages are already coming out and I haven't even taken the cards out yet. Spirit, are her deceased loved ones guiding her in this life? Are her ancestors guiding her in this life? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to shuffle until they give me the green light, okay? It could have been someone you were very close to. That's for sure. This person, anytime I talk about them, there's a block though, or was a block between you two. It's interesting because the Strength card and the Queen of Pentacles here is in the reverse. Trying to be strong, but you're really not about this relationship. Spirit, give me some more insight. Or what your question was. Are they guiding me with things in my life? Okay. Spirit. Hi, Tasha. Thank you for your payment. You are after this reading from Megan. Thank you. Oh, what was your question? Okay. Are they guiding me with things in my life? Spirit, are her deceased loved ones guiding her? Things in her life. 7 of Wands. Are they guiding her with things in her life, Spirit? Are they guiding her? Are they guiding her with things in this life? I don't know why I got a smell of patchouli. I don't wear patchouli. I hate it. No, my hair smells like flowers. I just got like a whiff of patchouli. And I don't like patchouli. I hate patchouli. Let me see what's going on here. I don't know if you hear that. Okay. Spirit, give me one channeled message for what I'm thinking right now. One moment. Give me one channeled message. What a night it's been. And I'm in a new space today. I decided to get a hotel space for a change of space. And I got a hotel space. And it's been a soap opera here. And I'm in a great neighborhood. Nothing happens here. I heard a woman screaming, fighting for her coat amongst a bunch of young kids, outside or whatever. Then the ambulance, that you hear, that's, I think I'm going to move out to the country. No, I'm more of an island girl. Move out to the islands. I got to move back to Hawaii. That's what I need to do. Oh, okay. That's right. Focus on that. Spirit, give me a channel's message for the thought that I'm thinking. Let me get channel's message first. Spirit, give me a channel's message for the thought that I'm thinking. I freaking kid you not. That's practically what I was thinking. Hold on. Two cards came face up and they match what I was also thinking. I was thinking how this is going to be it's going to bring about a mess in your life and my cards fall all over and cause a mess. The two cards that come up are go ahead, go vegan. I was hearing that somebody who could be a little bit hippie-ish and out of your sort or the usual might come into your life and disturb your peace. But I know it's not a love reading. We're going to get back to your question, but I just had to see that. But it's saying, go ahead, go vegan. And when I thought about the patchouli thing, I was thinking I was getting the message of wait a minute, a hippie guy's going to come Megan's way? And then in my mind, I'm like, no. That's why I was and then the whole siren started playing and wouldn't go away. I'm like, oh, okay. It's that's why I was Spirit, give me a message for the thought I'm thinking. And Spirit throws all my cards on the floor and says, go ahead, go vegan, go for this guy. The veganism thing is symbolic for this hippie. Anyway, moving on to your reading. Spirit's funny. I feel that this is someone that you've had conflict with. And I feel it is a feminine energy. I don't know why I'm getting that. Excuse me. You had conflict with this person for sure. The 5 of Wands is here. The 7 of Wands is here. The 3 of Pentacles is in the reverse. I feel you definitely had conflict with this person. It's you're trying to be strong with them, but I'm hearing they made you feel small. Oh God, I'm hearing they made you feel small, and no, veganism. I'm not I said. It's not literal. It's metaphorical. It's not it's somebody new, not nobody you know. But I don't want to get off topic about your question. I mean, if you want to know, we can totally do a different thread though afterwards. But just to clarify, it's not, like I said, it's not literal. It's metaphorical for this new guy that's coming up in your future. Okay. So I don't feel laugh. I'm laughing at this guy, the new guy. I see his energy. It's gonna be an interesting connection. Let's just put it that way. Oh my God. Okay. Focus. So I feel like this person, I don't know, I'm getting a feminine energy that could potentially have made you feel small and you felt like you had to have strength. I'm hearing that you had to feel like you were in power, like you had to come to your, to be in power or something like that. But anyway, there was just a lot of conflict with this person. You almost felt like you had to not protect yourself, but be on the defense with them. It was hard to get along with them. It was hard to get along with them. Whomever this woman was, I feel like it's a woman. But I'm going to pull some cards. Look at the Lover's card in the reverse at the bottom of the deck here. Lover's card in the bottom of the deck. Yeah, it was like there's so much conflict between you and this person. Look at conflict, 2 of Pentacles. God, this person made you feel this way when they were alive. Like, geez, why do we even bother? Why do we even bother to make things right, to try to make things right? It's like you just walk away and you feel like what a wasted time, and you could you say to yourself, okay, anyway, let's get some more messages. This person's coming up in your reading. Okay? Let's get some more messages, my dear. I feel like a munchkin sitting behind this table. But I'm super comfortable. I don't want to sit up. I look like a munchkin. Look at me. Oh my gosh. I'm 5'9". And I look like a little munchkin. I look like a kid in kindergarten, like just somebody passed me a pack of crayons or something. You know when kids, they sit in their little chair and they're like, that's what I feel like. Okay, Spirit, give me some clarifying messages more about this person. And I feel like your question is almost like, it almost reflects the feelings you had with this person when they were alive. Like, are they proud of me? Like nervous to approach them because they're just full of conflict. Spirit, give me some channels messages for this spread. Megan, my dear. Megan. They just said you're in denial. And they said that also for your, I believe for your reading with your boyfriend. I just heard they just said you're in denial. Spirit, give me some messages, please, for this spread. Please give me some messages. Oh, let me sit up. Spirit, give me some messages for this spread, or advice, or messages, or details. Are they guiding her? Your question? Feisty. And that landed on the strength card. You having to feel strong. I'm hearing like boxing ring. You having to feel strong or in your power. That's what they said, in your power. In your power to even converse with this person. Hi, Mr. Dior. The fashion, Christian Dior. That's cute. That's cute. That is cute. I feel like you don't feel enough. I feel like you don't feel like you're enough. In other words, like low self-esteem. And oh gosh, I really want to heal you, but you've got to be ready to heal. Hold on a second. Okay. Is it? Oh, Sophia. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Tasha. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see your parents. Tasha, thank you. You are after, I think I already said that. Sorry, I don't mean to repeat myself, but I want to make sure everybody knows. Tasha, you were after Megan this reading. Thank you, Sophia, for your payment. Sophia, you after Tasha. Okay. Hi, Mr. Fashion. Please follow the instructions underneath the video if you want a reading. Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like they're saying your strength was stripped away as a child. I think you were the one who I said, oh my gosh, you gotta come see me. No, that was somebody else. It was somebody else. Never mind. That was somebody else. I'm not gonna say her name. It was somebody else. Yeah. I feel like you knowing if they're proud of you will just give you something that you should be giving yourself, Spirit, but we're going to find out. Spirit, please, any more messages in regards to this reading? Any more messages for Megan in regards to this reading about her deceased loved ones? I'm hearing the name Jack. I'm hearing the name Jack. They're saying he just crossed over. Spirit, any more messages regarding this reading? Spirit. Someone has manic depressive tendencies. What did I tell you? I feel like your self-esteem, is it self-esteem? I feel like it was stripped when you were a child. Megan, you need to go and watch my tarot reading. I talk about something very similar to what you just mentioned about an accident. This message is for you. Caress. Yeah, honey, you need healing. And I keep saying that in your readings, you need healing. I feel like you need to come see me. But it's totally up to you. When you're ready, if you're ready, I feel like you need healing with me. Spirit, caress has come out. Caress, I feel it reminds me of like a baby's back, and you softly caress their back. You know, when a baby's agitated, for example, when a baby's teething, and they're just crying late at the night, you know, and like you just slowly, I used to be a nanny back in the day and take care of babies. And what you do is you slowly, one of the things I do is you slowly, gently caress their back and soothe them to sleep. Soothe them to sleep because they're going through the natural process of change. Their teeth coming in, they're teething. And you're going through the natural process of change that God is trying to pull you into. And I feel like it's like you, for instance, need to be healed like a baby. You know, like I said, when a baby's teething, what I would do is I would turn the baby on their back and hold them underneath their chest in my arms. They would lay over my arms and I would slowly caress their back. That was back in my nanny days when I took care of babies. Okay. I totally understand. Spirit, any more messages? Any more messages for my lovely Megan? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What do you say? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Not anymore. That's why they said Jack. They were channeling in that song. Just as I said, no more, they wrote, not anymore. Wow. No more of this low self-esteem, Megan. It's got to go. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. God's calling for your healing, Megan. No more self-esteem, no more low self-esteem. God's calling you to heal. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Bye, self-esteem. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. What do you say? Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm hearing the words, drop it like a bad habit. Oh, wow. I'm seeing some people from Cali. Do that crip walk, dancing. They're like dancing like crip style. Wow. I'm seeing some people from Cali dance like crip style. What's that Snoop Dogg song? Excuse me, that Snoop Dogg song is like a black and white. I think it's like, duh, it's like a slow beat. It's a slow beat. Oh, damn it. What's that Snoop Dogg? Talking on the side. And if it drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like, if a bitch get an attitude, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I think that's a song. Drop it like it's hot. Yeah. I was just seeing something, I'm like, I see some people do the crip walk, and then they show me the Snoop Dogg video, and I think it's that song, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. They want you to drop this low self-esteem. They want you to drop it. You are being called, and you got another message. I don't know what it says yet, but they want you to drop it like it's hot. Drop it. You love that song? Yeah, all of a sudden I'm seeing like people crip walk. I'm like, what's going on? Then they show me, they're like the black and white, like it's like foggy, but like it cleared in. I was like, oh, it's a Snoop Dogg video. Then I was like trying to hear the sound. I'm like, what are they saying? Then I'm like, oh, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Okay. Oh God, the pain. Oh God, exclamation point. The pain. It's gonna be all right, my dear. What did I say about the whole teething thing? A baby doesn't just go through painless times, painless period when their teeth are coming in. When a baby's teething, they're gonna cry late at night. They're gonna scream. They're going through a completely new stage of growing. And that's what's happening with you. It's painful. You don't wanna go through it. You are like the baby. You have to go through this pain. You have to go through the release of the emotions, the trauma, and everything else that you gotta drop it like it's hot. Okay? You were too crazy for me. Okay? I feel like these messages are really coming through from your deceased loved ones. I feel like they are wanting you to come together within inside of yourself. The Two of Cups is here. This is not, most readers would be like, you're gonna meet your soulmate, the soulmate's gonna make you happy. No, look deeper into that. This is your union, my dear. Your half selves, leaving the old, bringing in the new, but combining both to really walk towards your freedom, I'm hearing. I feel like these messages are from your deceased loved ones. I mean, this is so repetitive about leaving, dropping, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. If a bitch got an attitude, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. Oh, I want to play that song. You know, drop it like it's hot. Dance it off. When you feel depressed, honey, put on that Snoop Dogg song. I don't care if you can't dance. I don't care if you dance like Chandler from Friends, you know. Move it out, release it. Dance is the best way to release energy, negative energy. And you could do this in your room. You could do this in the shower. The shower is a fantastic place to dance. Hey, sometimes when I'm feeling like I've got my Spotify playing on my cell phone, I play that, you know, I play my Spotify when I'm taking a shower sometimes. Dance in the shower. Shoot, that's the most private space in the place that you can get to. You know, but just release the energy. It's got to go somewhere. It's got to go somewhere. And I feel like your ancestors are channeling through me. You got to release it. You can't hold on to it anymore. And you can't be addicted to your past story. You got to like stop being addicted to your past story of like, woe is me. This has happened to me. Everything bad that, you know, there's a lot of bad stuff that's happened to people, but we've got to learn how to detach it from it without forgetting it, but learning how to, you know, in a healthy way, detach from it. Okay? And I feel like it's time for you to detach from it as you go through this painful detachment, because I feel like you've been married to this pain for too long. When people have been married for so long, they have to come, you know, through to a divorce terms of like, oh my God, she's divorcing me. He's leaving me. He wants a divorce. What? They go through ultimate shock that they have to go through singlehood. Like they can't even imagine it because they can't imagine going through the pain that comes with being alone. And I'm not saying you're going to be alone, but I'm saying you have to go through the pain of this ultimate change in your life that God wants to pull you towards. God is the hand on your back like a baby. God is the caressing energy on your back. God wants to caress your back through that painful teething period. So that way when you get, you know, when you get your teeth all in, you're like a baby crawling on the floor and like, and what happens? When a baby's happily crawling on the floor, the baby completely forgot about the teething process. Didn't even think about it. They're moving on, falling all over. And the next phase they're worried about is walking without falling over. So everything is a process for everybody that's watching. Everything is a process. And now you're approaching the teething stage. You have no choice but to teeth, because you can't stay, in newborn territory forever. You can't be attached to, being, cared for by other people and not being independently free emotionally, spiritually, and on everything that comes with it. There has to be a detachment from your parents, and babies go into different stages to grow up, and they eventually detach from their parents, what they're used to. So your spirit's asking you to detach from what you're used to, okay? And you gotta go through the teething stage, but you're not gonna go through it alone. God's got your back, literally and spiritually. But in order to start the process, I want you to start dancing. I'm not joking. I want you to start dancing. I don't care if you do it in the shower. I don't care if you do it in the middle of the road. Please do it where there's no traffic. But I want you to start dancing. I want you to start releasing these negative emotions. And hey, Snoop Dogg's a great starter. Drop it like it's hot. If you got to do a little shimmy with the butt, bring it on down and bring it on up. Hey, get your booty shake on. Have fun with it. Don't treat it as some therapy, announced by me. Have fun with it. Have fun with it. Shoot, I dance all the time when I'm cleaning and I got my little rag, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Hey. Life is too crazy. Have fun in this crazy world, guys. Be free. Be happy. Who cares? If your neighbors want to look at you like you're wacko, hey, you're entertaining them. Maybe they're bored with their life. They're going to start dancing too. I'm just having some fun with those last comments. But you understand what I'm saying. You're going through the teething period. Spirit's got your back. I've got your back. We all got your back, my dear. So I hope that helps. I feel like, obviously, your deceased loved ones are proud of you because they're channeling through your reading and through me. And they want you to know that you're supported, not just God. They want you to know that you're supported, that you're not in it alone. But you've got to go through the pain in order to get out of the rain and into the sunshine. Next up, thank you, Megan. If any more questions, feel free to ask. So, Tasha. Tasha, you are next, my dear. If you are here, yeah, drop it down. Shake that booty. If you're destined or whatever, drop it down, bring it on up, and start vacuuming. Clean is the best time to dance. All right, my dear Tasha, I'm gonna move your energy around and clean out the energy of your spread. But I'm seeing you. I see your message. I've been feeling unmotivated, a little confused and tired lately, and just would love messages from my guides. Anything that you want to talk about or mention. Thank you. Okay. So what would your guides say to you? That's what you really want to ask. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm automatically getting a message for you. There's got to be detachment from this dark energy. Detachment from devil energy. We've got to get you out of this whole confusing state, at least. Lack of motivation is associated with laziness. Well, actually, let me repeat that. Lack of motivation is associated with laziness, but it stems from depression. Depression results from confusion, lack of clarity. Lack of clarity results from indecision and lack of confidence. Well, let me rephrase it. Lack of clarity stems from indecision. Indecision stems from lack of confidence. When we know what we want to do, we could bust the move. man, the world is ours. When we want to know, when we're like, I want to do this career, you are on it. When I want to, build this business, you're behind the laptop doing it. I want to bring it home. I want to bring a win for the team. You're dribbling down that court, that last shot, and making it happen. And, and making sure that you get through defenses, people like about to be in your way, and so forth. You just make it happen, because it stems from confidence. You're like, nobody's gonna stop me. I got this. And then the whole lack of motivation happens because you don't have that. It's like when you don't have direction and confidence, you have lack of motivation. And the lack of motivation causes laziness, and the laziness causes depression because you're not using your energy. And then there's attachment to dark energy. Yeah. Let's find out, my dear. Let's find out. Look at that. Just flipped out the World card. Rebirth. Spirit's trying to get you off the couch, I'm hearing. Rebirth. A lot of rebirth energy tonight for you guys. A lot of rebirth. Let's see what's going on with you, Tasha. I think of that girl. What's that girl? I think of that actress. I think her name was Tasha too. I don't think it's part of your message. We'll see. Because I say everything that happens, I take that back actually. Because I always say everything that happens in your reading, everything, even with me, anything that happens with me is part of your message. I think of that actress Tasha in that show. What's that show? With Laurence Tate. They were young. South Central, that show. She plays the sister of Laurence Tate. I don't know if you've ever seen that. But I love LA shows. And I love Laurence Tate. She plays his sister. She plays his nagging sister. She's always on him, always criticizing him. Her personality, though, outside of their relationship as brother and sister, is that she's a loner. And she's smart. She gets good grades in school. They're in high school, And she's supportive of her mom, who's a single mother. She helps her out when asked to. But she's real, but she doesn't take crap. She's like, 16? She plays a 16-year-old kid in the show. But that's her personality. She doesn't take crap. And she's a go-getter. That's for sure. Meanwhile, her brother, Laurence Tate, is more of like the girl-getter. He's more of like the girl-getter. He's all about the girls, about having the beeper. He's more of the go-getter. She's the opposite. She's more about her school and stuff, and you're not going to get anywhere with those grades. All you think about is girls. And she's nothing like that. She's not into boys and stuff, and she's a go-getter. She's all about her studies and, and all that. It's all about progression. Let's see what Spirit wants to say to you. Any messages? But she feels alone. She feels alone at one point in the show. She goes through this phase of feeling alone. Even her brother, Laurence Tate, invites her to some rap, live music event or whatever in the neighborhood. And she doesn't want to go. She's going to be dragged. She doesn't want to go anywhere. Her mom's like, Tasha, go. And she's, she's like, I don't want to go, And she goes, so she bribes her or something. She's like, okay, fine, I'll go. So she ends up going. But my point is she becomes a loner, unmotivated, stays in her room, is not, interested in making friends, doesn't really talk to anybody. And I think she ends up meeting this guy. Two things. She ends up meeting this guy at the event that her brother forced her to go to, that her mom forced her to go to, sorry. And she ends up realizing that she enjoys singing. She goes on stage and she does a rap song. That was a cool show. That was a really cool show. I loved it because it was so real. It was so real about Black poverty. It was so on point. I was just like, oh, that's a good show. But they like took it off. I think it lasted like a season or two. I was like, damn. And they took it off. I was like, that was the realest show ever. This was in the 1990s, I believe. Go check it out. South Central. Her name was Tasha. Anyway, she realized that she had a passion for singing. And she enjoyed singing. Okay. So, Spirit wanted me to tell you that for some reason. Okay. 2 more shuffles. I'm channeling as I'm shuffling. So, one more shuffle. Yeah, that was a cool show. That was a really, really cool show. They took all the good shows off. You can't get shows like that anymore. Yeah, all the good actors too. Bottom of the deck, 4 of Swords in the reverse. Yeah. It's almost like Spirit is forcing you to take a break. It's almost like Spirit's forcing you to take a break and you don't want to do it. And that's okay. We need a timeout. Sometimes we need much longer than a timeout. Sometimes we need a year. And that's okay. Because when Spirit is forcing us to take a break, there's a reason for it. It's not because, Spirit wants you to be... God will never put you in any situation that is a waste of time. It may look like that initially, but there's a purpose for your perspective of, oh, this is a waste of time. Whether you feel like you are wasting time or an experience was a waste of time, whatever it is, God will never put you in a situation where it ends up being like, damn. Like you saying like, damn, I just wasted my time. Or I wasted a year and I feel like I got nowhere. There will always be a revelation or incentive as to why it happened. God never wastes our time. Absolutely not. And God is forcing you to, I'm here, slow it down. God's forcing you to slow it down. Now, why? That's a whole different question. Hopefully it comes out in your spread, but we'll see. But I feel like this is divinely guided. Actually, I don't want to say guided. Everybody says that. I don't like being like everybody else. I feel like God is behind this. I feel like God is behind this. Oh, I'm hearing, get you where it hurts. I'm hearing, get you where it hurts. I want to try channeling your entire reading, then I'll pull up the cards. Forget the cards for a second. We'll put them here, actually, for energetic. I'm hearing, get you where it hurts. I feel like God's putting a time out on you because God wants some emotions that you need to work on. Some pain that you need to work on. Get you where it hurts. Now, when the whole phrase of get you where it hurts comes around, that means really target the most deep, the depth of your wound or wounds. Get you where it hurts. Get you where it really hits you. And I feel like I'm hearing the name, the second time I'm hearing it. I try to ignore it, but I'm not going to ignore it this time. They're coming around with it because I was like, what? I'm hearing Magic Johnson. I don't know why God is channeling basketball to me tonight a lot lately. But anyway, I'm hearing Magic Johnson. But I'm feeling like they really want to like perform some magic on you. God. I feel like you might have been avoiding feelings that you need to. I'm hearing tremor, the word tremor. That makes you squirm. That makes you squirm inside. Feelings that you might have avoided in the past. And God's like forcing you right now by making you feel all of these opposing emotions, lack of motivation, confusion. God's working on you because I feel like you've been resistant to, I'm hearing narrate these feelings. When you narrate feelings, it's like you're telling a story. So I feel as though Spirit is really forcing you, I'm hearing, to break it down. I'm hearing break it down, Buster Brown. They're saying, we want to tell her so much, but she doesn't listen. She doesn't listen, or she won't listen. One of the things. I don't know what they said. But they said, that's what they just said. They're saying you're old school. They're saying, but you're hip. They're saying you don't know what motivation is at the end of the day. But they're saying you got to get up and feel better. They're saying because you're clueless. About what? About how we work. I'm just going to say what they're saying about how we work. They're saying we are not the enemy. They're saying you are. They're saying you are your own worst enemy. They're saying because you trigger things inside of you that don't make sense, that are unheard of. They said we're speaking a love language to her. They're saying trying to reinforce it within you. They said tell her we love her. But it's not working. They're saying, I asked them what's not working. They said, you going deep within is not working. They're saying we had to force you to sit down. Because they're saying you're just not getting it. I don't know who this is talking. Hold on. I feel like it's almost like an ancestor. Hold on. And it's coming from my right side. I'm just realizing. Hold on. It's a woman. It's a woman. I think it's one of your ancestors. Hold on. Oh, I just heard, ooh, child. I just heard, ooh, child. It's a woman. It's your ancestor. And she just went, ooh, child, like shaking her head. I just heard, come on now. We don't tell you this for nothing. They're saying, who is it that you want? You or God? Now your ancestor's having a conversation with somebody else now. They like interrupted like my conversation with your ancestor. There's a man who's having a conversation with your ancestor. I know it sounds a little wacky, but this is what I'm seeing and hearing. There's a man who just interrupted the conversation between me and your ancestor, and they're talking right now. I don't know what they're talking about. But anyway, let me get back to your reading, okay? That's everything. Now I can see why they want me to put the cards down. Your ancestor popped up, and ancestors always pop up on my right side, and I see your ancestors' energies over here on my right side. Let's get some more messages, my dear. Oh, she just said I'm not finished yet. Okay, I'm listening. I'm not saying that. That sounds really weird. They're saying, oh my, it sounds really weird, but I'm hearing Willy Wonka. Hold on. It's about a guy. I'm hearing you gotta fire him up. What the heck? Hold on. I'm gonna tune out. I'm gonna tune out because let me tune out for a second. Hold on. Okay, let's pull some more messages. Anyway, Spirit's forcing this. I'm laughing because sometimes ancestors are funny. You know, sometimes ancestors are funny. Let's see what else is coming. Spirit, any more messages? What was your question? Oh my God. Well, oh, you asked about your guides. Well, you got that pretty quick. That's what they want you to know, but let's see what the cards say. Spirit, any messages from her guides? Page of Wands. Wow. Page of Wands in the reverse. 10 of, this is the guy they're talking about. Or the person that they're talking about. Who's gay? Somebody's gay. I don't care, but I'm just saying, I'm getting that right now. Somebody's gay. Page of Wands in the reverse, 10 of Cups in the reverse. Spirit, any more messages? King of Cups. Any more messages, Spirit? The Star card in the reverse. Jeez. The Emperor in the reverse. I thought I was hearing a song. Two of Swords in the reverse. Oh, two. Wow. They hit that card. Ace of Cups in the reverse and Two of Swords in the reverse. Everything's in the reverse here. So that's why they were trying to talk about somebody you were romantically involved with. They want to guide you on that as well. Spirit, any more messages? Hold on. Again, reverse. Lack of commitment. Hierophant in the reverse. This is what they want to talk about. Spirit, any more messages? Jeez. The Hermit card. The Four of Swords in the reverse. Whomever is gay, I'm just going to say, just not your ancestors, saying intuitively, it's okay to come out of the closet. Nobody's going to judge you. Practically half the world is gay. I'm feeling like somebody's gay. And it's okay. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Alrighty. Practically this entire reading, or almost this entire reading, is in the reverse. Except for, which is interesting, except for going within and your energy. Every other card is in the reverse except for your energy in the Hermit card, going within. Every other card besides that is in the reverse. Page of Wands in the reverse, 10 of Cups in the reverse, King of Cups in the upright, you. Star card in the reverse, the Emperor card in the reverse, Two of Swords in the reverse, Ace of Cups in the reverse, Hierophant card in the reverse, the Hermit card in the upright, your energy, Four of Swords in the reverse. Even the bottom of the deck here, Knight of Cups in the reverse. We're taking that out. Actually, I need to take out these other cards here. Let me see. Good. 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 No. 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 Double no. Good. Good. And stop right there. My dear, my dear, my dear. My dear. Is this about a love situation? Because Page of Wands, this disappointment in this love, yep. Somebody who you thought was your emperor, this energy, emperor energy. Somebody whom you thought was your emperor, somebody who didn't decide to commit to you or step it up. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. Look, and it's coming out I pulled more cards from the bottom of the deck. You saw me pull the cards. I said, no. You know, those cards were from the bottom of the deck. It's almost repeating. I haven't looked at all those cards. I looked at them one by one, but like I haven't like, you know, intuitively looked at them yet. And I'm just feeling already there's just like a double dose of what I just said to you. Just a double confirmation. But I'm going to look right now. Hold on as I sort them out. Sirens. I need some coffee. New York. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. You totally now work. This is why you're depressed as well. Because you came, wow. Just like I said in the beginning of your reading, before I even pulled out, before I started channeling even to your ancestors, I had said, now I'm remembering. I said, well, somebody wants pizza. Someone's like, yeah, I want pizza. I just got that. Sorry. I'm getting interruption of energy. Somebody's channeling to me. They want pizza now. They're going to order pizza. Okay. Sorry, Tasha. Crossover energies. Just like I said before I started channeling to your ancestor, that you said, no, not you said. Well, you are saying really here, but I said before I started, I hate when so many messages come on it. Before I started channeling to your ancestor, I said, we go through shock, just like I was saying to Megan. We go through shock. Well, no, this is separate. Never mind, Megan's reading. But I said, we go through shock when we're married and all of a sudden our husband wants a divorce and we go through the shock of singledom. You know, it's like you got clarity, like this is happening. I know what that means to joke. I say, yeah, all of a sudden I'm getting that whole pizza thing. Okay, anyway. So sometimes that happens, you know, spirit. Anyway, so you're going through that. Look at marriage, disappointed. Marriage card here. That this dude, I'm gonna call him dude, your ex-husband, not taking a leap of faith. This marriage is not moving forward. No more union. But don't try to manifest. This is, you know, Spirit's trying to give you a new beginning. This is the last card of your spread. Spirit's trying to give you a new beginning. Well, actually, let me pull some more messages. But you're trying to, God, this is like a double irony. The Magician card, the Devil in the reverse. It's like you were trying to stay together, but like you gotta, it's like, hopes of staying together, but in reality, Spirit's pulling you away from the Devil, your ex-husband. Spirit's pulling you away. I don't think you might not realize that. I'm not quite sure you realize that. But Spirit's pulling you away from the Devil. For your own benefit, your own good, my dear. Next card, after the Devil card, in the reverse, it was like this. Why didn't our marriage work out? We could have been, you know, we should have stayed together. You know, Spirit's pulling you out of this. Releasing heartbreak. Trying to give you a fresh new start. And here you are on the couch, like I said in the very beginning. Here. Look at it. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's done. This marriage is done. Someone's trying to balance out this marriage. No, it's done. It's done. Unfortunately, I've got to say that. It's done. Someone's lacking interest in continuing this marriage. Look at it. Not changing. Releasing conflict. It was too much for this person. Look at the Six of Cups. Someone you know for a long time. Someone who felt like that you've known him for a long time. It's done. This marriage needs a brand new end of a cycle, birth of a new one. But I feel like it's a birth of you. Was he stepping out? Was your dude stepping out? Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Wow. He was not fulfilled. He was not fulfilled. That's why he left towards a woman who was single, independent, and free. I'm hearing janky. She was a janky third party. And this caused the ending of you to be in your head, moving on up out of it with this person who really messed up things, didn't want to no longer commit or act committed, not even thinking about the spirituality and sacred union of this relationship. And I could go on and on and on and on because you already know your story. But my dear, everything that I channeled before I pulled out your cards with your ancestor is for a reason. They're placing you on the couch for a reason. And I think the obvious reason is to deal with the feelings about this divorce with somebody who I'm hearing, oh God, don't shoot the messenger, don't shoot the messenger. They're saying it, your ancestors are saying it, not me. They're saying with somebody who was a crooked bastard. They're saying with somebody who was a crooked bastard. Okay. So, they don't like him. Obviously, they don't like him. Okay, I'm going to leave it there, my dear. Now we know the reason for your lack of motivation and confusion, okay? Don't take it personal. It's a God-given process. Let me tell you what. Once you get through it, there goes your new beginning. And it's given by God. Sorry about the lighting. It's given by Spirit. This is by God. It's not by somebody else. It's by God. Your new beginning. You're going to feel like, I'm seeing you all in white clothing. You're going to feel like a brand new woman. You need to get out of this. But you need to mourn. You got to mourn. Take as much time as you need. Come into the chat room here, the Quickie Tarot readings. Don't stay alone in your head. I'm glad you came here today. Don't stay alone in your head. Because God's working you towards balance and enlightenment. Okay? If you have any more questions, feel free to ask with another spread. Okay? I'm going to close this spread out. Okay? You thought you did, but God, what did I say earlier to people? God knows us more than we know ourselves. And apparently, your ancestors and spirit feel like you need more time. Absolutely. I intuitively, I can feel your energy. I totally don't feel like you're ready to get on out there and start a new world, start a new life. I totally don't feel like you're ready. And from the very beginning, I was channeling your energy already before I started channeling your ancestors. I was saying it's very hard for people to grow accustomed to singledom. When they realize, like, you know, divorce is happening, they, you know, okay? You're welcome. You're welcome. Absolutely. You want to be ready. And it's going to naturally happen. You can't force it. You will realize you're ready when you wake up one day from the bed, from the sofa. You could be wherever. It will just hit you. You will feel a pep in your step. It will hit you out of the blue. You'll be like, oh. Don't wait for it. It's going to happen out of the blue. Next up, Sophia, you are next, my dear. Okay. Thank you. I saw your payment. You are next. Guys, if you want a reading, I know you are. That's what I was saying to you. Don't look for it. I feel like you're looking for it. Keep doing whatever it is that your emotions feel like you need to do. Cry. Eat more bonbons on the sofa. Order more pizza. You know, watch Netflix. Be depressed. Go for a walk in the park. Talk to friends. Whatever it is that you gotta do. Just naturally accept whatever's happening, because you're gonna eventually snap out of it. One day you're not gonna feel like doing what you've been doing for the last 6 months. You're gonna be like, I don't want to do this today. And that's when it's going to hit you. That the first step in your process to healing is happening. You're going to be like, I'm sick of Netflix. I don't want to do this today. I'm sick of these bonbons. Give me some Oreos. I'm exaggerating. But what I'm saying is going to naturally hit you the change. And it could just be that. It could be that, like, you know what? I'm tired of eating bonbons. Pass me the Doritos. That is motivation. It's a little bit motivation, because you want something different. And it takes steps, small steps, to climb out of being married to someone for such a long time. And on top of that, the whole shock of deception and deceit, it takes baby steps. So be gentle and patient with yourself. If the biggest change within the next month is changing from bonbons to Doritos, let it happen. If the biggest change for you is like changing your hair from black to blonde, let it happen. If the biggest change from you is going from however old you are to midlife crisis, let that happen too. But let it naturally happen, because slowly but surely, like I said, one day you're going to say, I don't want to do all of this anymore. What am I mourning about? He was a crooked bastard. Why am I mourning over a crooked bastard? I'm done. Who's next? Or I want to move, or I'm ready for a new beginning. However it looks, it definitely is going to happen. Because humans are totally incompatible with consistency. Consistency, the same thing over and over and over and over again, unless they are being guided and trained to do so. For example, if you're in the Army and you're being trained by a drill sergeant, that's different. Humans grow accustomed to self-discipline and the same repetitive pattern. But humans that are not enrolled in the services are very much incompatible with inconsistency and repetition. That's why I said people outside of the armed forces or such similar life choices and decisions will naturally say, I don't want to do this anymore. What am I doing? Forget this. I want something totally different. And that's when you're going to be building and moving up towards your tier levels of change. And then whenever that happens, you're going to be like, I want a totally new beginning. I'm totally over him. Forget him. You're going to have like a freaking Angela Bassett movement. Like in, what's that movie? Waiting to Exhale. You're going to have to go through the throwing his stuff out of the closet, setting it on fire inside the car, going through the weeping, this is just another bad day. This is another bad day. However long you're going to say this is another bad day, one day you're going to feel amazing. Whether they're going to cut your hair like she did in the movie, but it's going to hit you. You're going to be like, you know what? I'm okay. I'm finally okay. Whether it's a year from now, 2 years from now, it will surely happen. Next up, Sophia, my lovely. I hear ya. Let all the trauma come flowing on in. Let all the emotions come flowing on in. All right. No worries. Glad you're back. Thank you. Okay. So if my father misses me or thinks about me, is there anything he wishes he could say to me? I haven't spoken to him in like 5 to 6 years. Okay, let's find out, my dear. Let's find out. Let's see. Let's see, my dear. And let me see, how are we? Hey guys, if you need a reading, please, you might want to consider getting your payment in, because after this reading, if there are no other readings, by the time I finish this one, this live stream will end, okay? Just to give you some heads up. Okay, and 12, okay, we're good. Let's see. Let me shut off my heat. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God, can I get out of this chair? Hold on. Oh boy, okay. Hi, Miss Nat Callie. I always like your name, Nat Callie Makeup. Sure, you want to get in your payment. I just was actually saying it. I don't know if you heard me, but anybody who wants a reading, you just get your payment in as soon as possible, because after Sophia's reading here, but if there are no other readings after her, then the live stream will end. Okay. But you still have time. You just want to get your payment in as soon as ASAP. Okay. I think I'm going to watch that movie Ghost tonight. I'm feeling to watch. I keep saying I'm going to watch a movie, but I end up falling asleep. I ended up watching, what did I watch last night? I watched that, oh, what's that movie? Sure, no problem, Nat Callie. I watched that show, that MTV, the Ashton Kutcher, the one with the pranks. He did, back in the day, he did the pranks and the other celebrities. Punked. I just kind of gave up. I was like, yeah, I don't feel like watching movies. And I ended up watching some old videos of his whole punking. I thought it made me crack up. I think it was so funny. It was so funny. He does the punked videos and stuff on the celebrities, and you see the celebrities like jaw drop and they don't know what to say. Oh my God. I was watching that last night, but I think tonight I'm going to watch a movie. The traffic outside has gotten, it's dimed down, it's gotten quiet, so it's a good thing. Oh my gosh. What a blockage. A lot of blockage. I'm hearing we've got to get the lines that are crossed cleared. I've just heard we've got to get the lines that are crossed cleared. Let's see. Spirit, are there any messages from Sophia's dad? Any messages from Sophia's dad, Spirit? Thank you, Natalie. I just saw your payment. You are after Sophia, Natalie. Thank you. I just saw it. Let's see. So your dad could have been sending you messages, but somehow the lines, I don't know why I'm thinking about a tree house. And I think it's been in some like older shows, where they have like the kids in the treehouse, and they have the can up to their ear, and you string across to the other can, and they pretend you're talking to each other. I don't know. I automatically think of that. So you could have just been missing the messages, and your dad has been trying to speak with you, which is one of the reasons you could potentially have been brought here. Spirit, Eddie. Who messes with the Ouija board? Somebody messes with the Ouija board. Oh my gosh. I was just seeing a seance. Somebody messes with the Ouija board. I don't like that. I mean, all power to you. It's just not my thing, but yeah. Somebody messes with a Ouija board. That's really weird. Hold on. That's really weird. I thought I was hearing myself double hit the cards in my other device here. I'm like, that's impossible. It's on mute. That almost freaked me out for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, that's impossible. This is on mute. How is it making the sound? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's this freaking lampshade. I'm like, what the heck is that noise? I'm like, oh my God, what the, I'm like, guys, I think I'm going to end this live stream pretty quick because I need to change places like now. I'm like, what the heck is that noise? It's a lampshade over here. Ugh. When I hit the cards on the table, it shakes a lampshade, and that's what that noise is. It's like this small sounds. I'm like, what the heck is that noise? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, my lovely Sophia. I was going to say, you guys, you know what? Just wait a half an hour. I need to change spaces like right now. It's like, I'll be back. I gotta move really quick. No. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I was like, because I got two devices. One of them is on mute, the one behind this one. So I could see, like, you know, big screen. I'm like, that's always on mute. That doesn't make sound. How is that? It sounds like an echo of my cards doing this. I'm like, what the heck? And it's a lampshade. Anytime I do this, the table shakes and the lampshade shakes. It's like right over the devices. Alrighty. All right. Well, if anything happens to me, you guys know to call 911 and just describe me, since you don't know where I'm at. Oh my God. Anyway. Yeah, that's not, I think it's like across, I think it's like a satellite antenna, interruption, sort of speak, like with messages. I feel like, see some LA kids in some dark room doing some seance, they're playing around with the Ouija board. Oh Lord. I feel like it's in LA. And they're messing around with the Ouija board right now. They don't know what they're getting into. I'm like, alrighty. Like, Spirit, disconnect me from that. All right, anyway. Spirit sometimes shows me the weirdest stuff. Take me inside people's homes. I'm like, oh, come on. Like, you know, do you have to really show me like this couple eating steak on their anniversary? Like, what does that have to do with, like, you know, spiritual messages? Like, you know. Oh my God, so funny. Okay, anyway, I'm feeling a go on your spread. Yeah, it's a lampshade. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, I just got a message. Spirit just sent me a message about me. Hold on. let me pull some more cards before I tell you what I feel like this means. This isn't a bad thing, actually. This is the end of bad things, okay? Spirit, give me some more messages. What does her dad want to tell her? What does her dad want to tell her? And Sophia, do you mind sharing the first name of your dad for reference? Juan, okay, let's see. Spirit, what does Juan, her dad, want to tell her? What does... Hold on. Okay, that was in the upright. What does her father want to... What does her dad want to tell her? Wow, that's it. You've got 6 cards here. Bottom of the deck, wow. Bottom of the deck is a tower moment, my dear. Let me look at your reading, okay? Let me see if I have enough. Okay, I've got to plug in my device soon. I have to figure that out. Okay. Yeah, you've got the Ace of Pentacles here in the reverse as a highlight of your spread. Okay, like I said in the beginning. Sorry about the lighting. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Then you've got the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse, the Ace of Swords on its side, the 6 of Swords in the upright, the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Temperance card on its side. Okay, I'm just going to go with the flow with what they're telling me. He's saying it's time. He's saying it's time to stop holding back because you're confusing yourself about whether or not you should make a change in your life. Or it could be about something in particular. You need to stop holding back because you confuse yourself about change. It's about romance. It's about your connection with that guy. I forget his name. That guy that you had asked me about before. That's what it's about. Hold on. I got to put my leg up. It's about that guy. Stop holding back because you confuse yourself in making a change. Because this connection is like, because your dad knows that you want, look at this. It's like 2 polar opposite energies. It's like your dad knows that you want, you know, love, but your dad's like, I know that you're not getting it. The balance that you seek, it's on its side. It's inconsistent, these relationships. They don't make you consistently feel good. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, like I said, the highlight of your spread. It's I'm hearing promise of a new day. It's like it lacks that. It lacks promise of a new day. It's like these guys don't make the effort to give you what you want. Look at that. And you're avoiding change. That's the problem. The Tower card in the reverse speaks volumes on what I just literally said. King of Swords. Knight of Pentacles. Look at this. Your guys are literally, oh gosh, I don't want to say that. Okay, I'm gonna say it nicely. They're jerks. They're jerks. That's their truth. Behind the mask, they're jerks. But they come on in like, oh, Sophia, hey girl, how are you? I like you. Whatever wooing words they come across with. But this is them. It's like a pattern, literally. Like a pattern, literally. This is their mask. I'm sorry, this is your truth. They're really like cold, high and mighty on their throne. This is their mask. This is their truth. Wow. This is their mask. Lacking passion or interest to stay consistent and committed to you. Spirit, these cards are just going to continue to tell me the story that I've said before to you. I don't want to do that. Spirit, any more messages from her dad? Spirit, any more messages from her dad? Any more messages from her dad? One. As soon as I said his name, all these messages come out. As soon as I said his name, all these messages just came out. Hold on. What did I just say? Change the way you think of the world. Sorry about the lighting. Change the way you think of the world. Change. You have to make a change. You lack clarity on what it is that you need to change and how to change. And I think we're going to talk about that soon, yeah? Who likes chocolate cake? Somebody wants finer things in life, and chocolate is, oh, that's sweet. Let's get another deck. Your dad is supporting this change. And I think we discussed that recently about upcoming change for you. Your dad is supporting it because your dad wants you to be happy. I'm hearing baby girl. I'm hearing baby girl. Spirit, any more messages? Your dad loves you a lot. Spirit, any more messages? Any more messages from her dad? Any more messages? Any more messages? My live stream here, you know, the first time I was like, okay, whatever. I think your dad is here in my room. This is the second time my live stream has disconnected and reconnected. Spirit, any more messages? When ancestors appear, spirits appear, usually it affects electronics. I think I'm correct about that. I think I'm like a 1,000,000% correct on that. Why? I love you. Let's call it, I think I just won the jackpot on that. I'm manifesting strangers to see you when I miss you. 1 second. Yeah, your dad is speaking through me. And he wants to tell you that he loves you. Of course he misses you, like I said. And he's disconnecting and reconnecting my live stream here to get his message across. Any more messages? Wow. Wow. They sent you to me. I think I think your dad's here. Gemini, that's all you need to know. That could be your new love in the future, their zodiac sign. I'm going to leave that right there. I think your dad double misses you, obviously. He says he misses you here. He tells you he loves you. I love you. Your dad totally supports change and movement in the future. Your dad sees that you're disappointed with love showing up in your spread here because these people are cheaters and liars. And that has to change. And I think you need clarity on getting the confidence to move away from these people, to keep away from these type of people and move on to something that is sweeter. Something sweet like chocolate cake. Hey, I love chocolate cake, but I'm saying a sweet love, a love that's going to love you and take care of you. I suck at winking. But I'm going to leave that right there, Sophia. I hope that gives you some clarity. This is a beautiful reading. I love this reading. Your dad's pretty magical too. Disconnecting and reconnecting my live stream. Twice. Oh, Lord. I just heard, I love you, Mija. I just heard, I love you, Mija. I just heard a guy's voice. He said, I love you, Mija. That's sweet. That's very sweet. Okay. Miss Natalie, you are next, my dear. But before I, one second, before I start your reading, 2 things I've got to do. Use the restroom and plug in my device before we get disconnected. Okay, so I'm going to do the whole restroom first, and then when I get back and check my device, then I'll start your reading, okay? I see your question here. I'll be right back. Sophia, are you still there? I got another message for you. I had a revelation while I was using the bathroom, unfortunately. I don't know if is she still here? Oh, darn it. I think she left. Well, just in case you see, oh. Well, I'm glad you didn't leave yet. I got a revelation. That's why they were doing the Ouija board. Because your dad was manifesting in my space. That's why I was seeing the Ouija board. The Ouija board manifests dead spirits. And that's what I was seeing. Your dad was in the process of manifesting himself. Hold on. I need to plug in my device before we get disconnected. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do this. I might have to do it from here. How am I going to do this? I hope you got that, Sophia, that message I just said. Let's see if this works. Actually, hold on. Tomorrow, the first thing I'm doing is getting a device stand because I keep forgetting. I'm totally doing that tomorrow. Hold on. Oh, this might work. I think that might work. You might not be able to see the cards, but at least it stands up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, hopefully, Sophia, you got your message about what I just said about the Ouija board and things. Oh, there you go. Amazon. Okay, I definitely have to. Yeah, I definitely got it. I keep forgetting. And I'm like, damn it. Tomorrow, that's the first thing I'm doing in the morning. I'm actually going to put a sticky note on my bathroom mirror. Get device stand so I don't forget. Absolutely. But that's a good option. I'm going to try Target or something near me first. And then if I can't find it, I'll just overnight it or something from Amazon. That's a good option. Okay. Did I clear it? No, I didn't clear it. Let me clear out the energy of your cards. Was he in the process of manifesting? Yes. That's why they gave me the glimpse of the Ouija board. I don't want to pull it because I want to cleanse out the energy first. 2 cards have flipped over, but I don't want to take those 2 cards. Let's cleanse out the energy first. Sorry you guys can't see me as like big, but I don't want to move my device because I feel like this is like the best way it's going to be able to stand up. Just until it charges a little bit more, then I can move it back to where it was. All right, guys, if you want a quickie reading, now's the time to grab it because by the time this reading is done, the live stream will end if there are no other readings, okay? Okay, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I was going to the bathroom and I was like, oh, that's why they showed me the Ouija board. I was like, oh, I got it. Okay, my dear. You wanted to know, how does Aaron genuinely feel about me and our relationship? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how Aaron feels. Well, your cards want to keep coming out. The Hangman is in the reverse here. It just flipped out as I'm clearing this spread. No longer waiting for signs or messages from the universe. Somebody is. Somebody's feeling that way. Okay. Let's see what's going on. I'm getting excited. The best a man can get. Gillette, the best a man can get. I'm sure Spirit's gonna detail that more in your reading, but I'm hearing that song for the commercial for the Gillette razor or cream or whatever, the men's shaving cream or whatever it is, or the razor. I'm hearing Gillette, the best a man can get. Gosh, I wonder if my neighbors can hear me. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think they probably think I'm nuts. It's like almost 3 in the morning, and I'm singing a shaving razor commercial. Oh my God, I don't know how thin these walls are. I'm in a new space today. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. My other space, nobody can hear me. You know, I could scream and nobody can hear me. This space, I don't know if people can hear me because it's so quiet here. I'll lower my voice a little bit. They're probably thinking, what's that fruitcake talking about, singing about men's razors at 3 in the morning? All right, let's see. Spirit, how does Aaron really feel about Natalie in this relationship? How does Natalie feel about Aaron in this relationship? I'm hearing, now it's got to be about your name. I don't know, but they're saying, I'm hearing Nat King Cole. They're saying old soul. Oh, you might have a little bit of an old soul. They said Nat King Cole and old soul. Could have a little, well, could have a little bit of an old soul. Okay. Let's see. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on a second. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Gillette, the best a man can get. I don't know why it's in my head. that. Okay. Sorry about that. My friend was sending me a message. I like recognized her name. It's like, what happened? Let's make sure she's okay. Okay. I wonder, I don't know, I'm getting water energy all of a sudden. Cancer's Pisces, Scorpio. He could be a Cancer, maybe, or have that in his chart. The video cover. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's like I'm connected to Cancer energy here. That's your Cancer, okay. Yeah, that was a photo shoot done many years ago when I lived in Spain. This photographer like begged me to photo shoot me, and I was like, okay, finally. And I didn't realize till years later that she was actually pulling out my energy as a shaman. And she, it took them hours to set up that photo shoot, and she shot me as a shaman. And I let her do whatever she wanted. I let her do whatever she wanted to in that photo session. And it took them hours to put all that makeup on me and putting me in the middle of nowhere and shoot me as a shaman. I didn't realize like I was a shaman yet. And here I am years later, realizing that 20 plus years of healing, I've been a freaking shaman most of my life. Sometimes God, like I said, pulls in people when you least expect it to bring you towards your destiny. All right. I'm getting the green light now in your reading. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Wands in the reverse, my dear. Very good. That's a good start. I like that. Now, if it was in the upright, I'd be like, but it's in the reverse. I like that. Not waiting for, I'm feeling this is Aaron's energy. Not waiting for his shit. In other words, he doesn't need to think about stuff. He wants to move forward. Okay. Gillette, the best a man can get. They're playing that song again. Alrighty. Spirit, any more messages? I think that's pretty evident what that means. But if you want me to clarify, I will. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. I know. Spirit, any more messages? How does Aaron feel about Natalie? Wow. What? Oh, damn it. Hold on. What? Oh, come on, dude. Hold on. Spirit, any more messages? Oh. Bottom of the door. Oh my God. Oh boy. Not bottom of the dork. Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. Knight of Swords. Rushing on in. I'm hearing peeking through. Bottom of the dork. Oh my God. Spirit's got jokes. Before I jump to conclusions, let me look at your spread here. Because I'm kind of a little bit taken aback here. What the heck is going on? What happened to the lovely Aaron that I thought I was going to channel? I don't know. Hold on. What the heck is going on with him? Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Good. Good girl, Natalie. Good, 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 good girl. Very good. Very good. I'm proud of you. Damn. Very good, very good. Very good. You are strong. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing a discard. Walk to the chapel and we're gonna get married. Because that's what you want, and you're not gonna stand for anything less. Very good. 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 Now you're learning. Good. Excellent. It's very rare I say this in a freaking reading. Very good. You are very strong. Very good. Good. Oh man, you're awesome. Good. He ain't gonna mess with you like that no more. Yep. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope. Spirit's gonna block it. Nope. Yep. Too bad. Awesome. Good. 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 Very good. Woman, these are all the cards in the deck. I could not stop freaking channeling your messages. Your reading, you know, the entire deck is on my table. I could not stop channeling your messages. This guy is not whom he seems. And the story just comes out so, it flows. Fucking Christ. I was feeling good in the beginning, but it just like womp, womp, womp in the first 4 cards that came out. I hate to break this to you, but to summarize all of the cards that are on my table, it's like Spirit's testing you on how strong you're going to be to fight for marriage, because you want marriage. I'm seeing it in your spread. You want marriage. Spirit wants to test you on Spirit wants to test you on what you're going to put up with and how strong and bad you want it. Okay, let me start off slowly. These are the first 4 cards that came out in your reading. Let me put these aside. You have 6 cards. These are the first 4. Here. Lack of commitment, communication, no marriage in the foreseeable future. I'm explaining as simple as I can without getting technical. A Tower moment. On top of those 4 cards, the last 2 cards that came out, that flew out, Page of Swords in the reverse, 2 of Wands in the reverse. The cards that stand out to me are not the Tower card. Forget that. That's peanuts. And most readers would be like, oh my God, a Tower moment. No. That's not what stands out to me. What stands out to me are these 2 cards right here. Lack of God, lack of commitment, and not ready for marriage or anything. Not even marriage, not ready for a serious relationship. Unable to give commitment. Page of Swords flew out. I'm taking it step by step, like I said. Page of Swords flew out on top of, on top of this card. Here, the 8 of Wands. This is the communication card, sending you a text message or talking to you in person or just a brief conversation. Whatever it is, it's a communication card. And I feel like this is from Spirit and your person. Scratch that. I feel like it's 3 things. I feel like it's from Spirit. I feel like it's from God. I feel like it's from your person. And I feel like it's from your person telepathically. Page of Swords in the reverse. This is about someone not wanting to talk. Someone who, more importantly, doesn't even want to think about this anymore. I feel like this is someone who's, and I'm seeing someone, I don't want to say his name. I don't know why I don't want to say his name. But I feel like this is someone who is going to ignore, and eventually, the whole commitment conversation. Like the serious, like, get down, like, commitment. Like, let's move in together. Let's be together long term. Like, I feel like once that pops up, I just feel like that. 2 of Wands in the reverse here. Oh my gosh. This is someone who doesn't need to think about stuff. Doesn't need to make any decisions. Not waiting for their ships to come in. This guy knows he's not ready. It's not like it's in the upright, like, okay, he's gonna contemplate commitment. It's in the reverse. I don't like that. And lastly, for your reading is a Tower moment. It's gonna be a shock to you. It's gonna be an absolute shock to you. You're gonna be like, what? It's gonna be a shock to you. Let me pull without messing up your spread here. Hold on. Shoot, where was it? Damn it. Oh. There's so many cards here. I don't want to move the cards because I have them particularly laid out in the order that came out, and I don't want to move them too much. But I went through all the cards. As far as from what I can recall, you're going to drop this like a hot tomato. You're a bad tomato with hot tomatoes. Let's just use hot tomato. You're going to drop this like a bad tomato. And this guy is showing up with deception behind him. He's going to come back later on, though. He's going to come back later on, but it's going to be too late. Because he's going to realize, look at this. You're showing up here as an option after it's ended. But your rebirth happens when you realize you were an option. Now, I'm not saying that he's seeing anybody right now, but what I'm saying is your rebirth is going to happen when you realize he didn't take you seriously as much as he thought he did. That's what I'm getting. Again, I'm not saying that he's seeing anybody right now, but this guy doesn't take the relationship as seriously. His truth that he hasn't discussed with you yet is that you guys are on different levels as far as the perspective of this connection. Now, it may be he's not ready, but that might be his truth. Or that he's not ready for a deep, deep, deep level of commitment. That might be his truth. But whatever it is, your tower moment is going to be the shock of, like I said, you realizing that you might just have been an option because he's not ready. That's when your rebirth is going to happen. But it's going to take a while for you to get there because you got to go through all these cards. This is like towards the end of your spread here. And then this guy, when you realize that, he suddenly drops on in after he's fucked up everything. Excuse my French, but it's the only way I can put it. That's when he's going to decide to try this again. In other words, to bring you back. Like, how do I get her back? I'm pulling from the cards. Spirit's like, there's no second chance on this ride. I think he energetically realizes that from your energy. Because Spirit's going to be guiding you at that point. Spirit's blocking it. And it's going to come out through your energy and he's going to feel it. He's going to feel it. He's going to be petrified to come towards you at that point. Because there's an imbalance. And Spirit's calling for this cycle to be done. Because it's filled with heartbreak. I'm hearing and remorse. And I'm hearing and sorrow. Look at, this is him coming on in, trying to fix things after he's done so much damage. Him coming to realize that, I did mess up a little bit. He doesn't come to the realization like, wow, I really effed this up. It's like a little bit of a realization like, all right, I think I messed it up a little bit. Let me come on in. But you're sitting in freaking heartbreak. Totally two different levels of understanding. These are the last bit of the cards. Justice. There will be justice served on your behalf, though. Because you're going to be holding back from him. You're going to be getting out of your head. Having clarity about this player could have Taurus energy in his chart. Double confirmation about this player. This is the last card of your spread. This is the last card of all the cards that are on this table. The last card of your reading. And I think we all know what this means, right? That he goes on to do what he really wanted to do, or really was given the chance to, but it's not like he gave the chance. It's like he took the chance by destroying this. In any which way, not telling you the truth or purposely wrecking this love, whichever way it unfolds. But he's like, you know what? It's almost like, I feel like it's almost like he ends up using the excuse like, you know what? I almost hear his thoughts at the end in the future. It's like, what am I going to do? She doesn't want me anymore. So I got to go find somebody else. But he's not taking accountability for it. Like, hey, you didn't communicate with her that you're not ready for commitment. You kind of been deceptive and then you're saying that it's her fault, that you've got to go find somebody else, when the entire time you should have been honest with her that you wanted to do this all along. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. You're the Queen of Cups here. Look at that. You want it all. That's what I'm seeing, my dear. Look at that. Releasing the burdens of this relationship with this person. You could end up finding out this person is a little bit ego, narcissist. Look at that. Oh my God. 10 of Swords. Backstab. You're gonna feel backstabbed. You're gonna feel so damn betrayed. It's not even funny. You might go through depression though, so just be aware. But don't go deep in it. You're gonna be okay. You got all these cards here. I mean, this is a very deep reading. But I mean, this just tells the story, just like flows on in. There's an upcoming Tower moment though. I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there. Okay. I'll get some channel messages though before we go. Hold on. I'll get some channel messages before I close out. Was anybody after this? I don't think so, right? No, you were the last person. Let me see, hold on. Oh, there we go. That's better. All right, guys, this live stream will end after Natalie, since there are no more Quickie readings, okay? But, yeah. Natalie, if you have any more questions, feel free to, if you need another reading on the spread, this live stream will end after this reading, okay? Spirit, any channels, messages for Natalie about Aaron? Any channels, messages for Natalie about Aaron? One more shuffle. Any channels, messages for Natalie about Aaron? John, first message. Is there any more messages for Natalie? They want a separation. Spirit, any more messages? They are lost in their subconscious without their addiction. It's a third message. Spirit, any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? 2 more shuffles. Any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? I'm hearing he is weak. I'm hearing Aaron is weak. Spirit, any more messages? They're following their animal instincts. That's what I was hearing. They're weak. That Aaron is weak. What did I say? That's the last card of the spread in the future. It's what he might be wanting to do all along. And that's why when it comes down to it, the whole commitment thing's in the reverse on both cards. Spirit, any more messages for Natalie? Any more messages for Natalie, Spirit? I'm hearing he is young. That's why. You need to cleanse your energy now. We'll do one more deck and then it's going to close out, okay? Spirit, any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? Any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? I'm hearing child's play. Spirit, any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? Break it. Oh my gosh. Is there any messages for Natalie about Aaron? Any more messages, Spirit? Believe in Spirit, believe in you. Any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? Any more messages or advice about Aaron? 2 more shuffles. Any advice or messages for Natalie about Aaron? I feel this message right here. Where are you going with this? Spirit, any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? I'm healing. This is your double confirmation. My lady. My lady. We'll get some angel tarot cards. I don't want to forget that for you. Let's get some messages from your angels, spirits, or guides, okay? Spirit, any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? I'm hearing what? I don't know what they're saying. Spirit, any angel messages for Natalie about Aaron? Spirit, any angel messages for Natalie about Aaron? Wow. This fell on the message that says double confirmation. Oh my gosh. Girly. The Justice card is in the reverse. Oh my God, my ear's ringing right now. Yeah. Spirit's like triple confirming this. The Justice card's in the reverse and it fell on top of the this is your double confirmation card, just like this. Spirit, any advice for Natalie about Aaron? Any advice for Natalie? Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Comfort is in the reverse. No longer giving your heart. Spirit, any more messages for Natalie about Aaron? Or any advice? 8 of Pentacles. Dedication. Spirit, any more messages? Putting in the work. Spirit, any more messages? One more card fell out. I am telling you, Miss Natalie, I'm telling you. It's coming out in your angel advice. Putting in the work, 1 minute, not taking a leap of faith the next. came out one after the other, just like that. And it came out on top of the where are you going with this message? This might be a upcoming conversation. Fell out just like this in here. And underneath that is that believe in spirit, believe in you. Underneath that is break it. I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to leave it right there, my dear. Okay. Give it time. Give it time between you and Aaron. But just, be on the lookout. Ask him the right questions. Ask him the questions that you would have been afraid to ask him before you had this reading. Ask him the uncomfortable questions. Like, hey, I would like a commitment. Are you ready for that? Well, like, seriously. When he's like, what? Aren't we together? No, like, seriously. Are you ready for a serious commitment? Ask him the questions that you think would make a guy squirm. And in his face, in his words, in his energy, in his reaction, in his body language, you'll see his truth. Unless he's like a psychopathic genius liar, then you might not be able to tell. But ask him the uncomfortable questions that you think would make a guy squirm. Now, normally I would not advise that, but in this situation, I absolutely would. You don't want to waste a year of your life and you find out that this guy is a hoe. You don't want that. And plus, you don't want to find out. You don't want to find that out and be having to, I don't know why I'm thinking of Planned Parenthood. Go to Planned Parenthood and get STDs up the wazoo. STD tests and examination up the wazoo because you're like, oh my God, this is who he really is. You don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. And it's coming out here, 8 of Pentacles and the Fool card in the reverse. Now this card should be in the upright. If this guy was ready for commitment, it should come out like this, but it didn't. It came out like this. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ask him the uncomfortable questions. Hey, Aaron, I was just thinking, I'm ready for change in my life. It could be something simple. You don't have to get like super, super serious, but you want to come off as like pretty confident about what you want. Aaron, I just was thinking about my past and everything. And, I've been through a lot and I really enjoy you. I really enjoy this relationship. I'm excited about us. And I just, I'm ready for a really serious commitment. Something that's going to last long term. Is that what you're looking for with me? Is that what you're looking for with me? And then watch his reaction. Feel his energy. You will know. And don't deny anything that you feel. What you feel is the truth. Don't deny. A woman's intuition is 90% of the time spot on. Whatever you feel instantaneously is the truth. If you feel he's squirming, if you feel like he's, trying to cover up and say something and please you, but that's not really his reality, don't deny it, accept it. And then you could decide what you want to do with it. But at least you'll have your answer. You don't want to waste a year with somebody who's wearing a mask. It brings you freaking tower moments. You don't want that. And who's like, whose truth is, this. Where's the other card? And this. And you realize, oh my God, this guy's a page. You don't want to go through that. And you'll be sobbing on my platform a year later, like, oh my God. You don't want to do that. Take care of it now. And he'll respect you more too. He'll respect you more. And if he's a real guy, if this is his truth and he's not ready, if he really likes you or loves you wherever you guys are at, as far as in the emotional stages of this relationship, if he really loves you, he will communicate, hey babe, I like you, I'm into you, but I'm not ready for anything deep right now. I got to be honest. He'll tell you that right away. He won't string you along. But if he's this, he will string you along. I'm going to leave it right there. Okay, I'm going to leave it right there. But you got to be honest with what you're feeling from him. You can't deny it because you're hoping this works out. And I feel like you that could potentially happen. I feel like you might deny what you feel when he answers that question if you have the courage to self-love and ask the right questions, because that's self-love. You're just protecting yourself. But you got to do it if you want the truth. But if you're okay with how things are, cool, whatever you want to do. But for me, if I saw this reading, I'd be like, hey, dude, how you do? Okay, whatever, let's skip the talk. You know, and I would tell, you know, like, hey, I wouldn't get super serious at him, but I'd say, listen, you know, I was just thinking. Something real simple. Hey, Aaron, you know, I was just thinking, you know, I've been through a lot in my last relationships. And, you know, I want us to be able to last. You know, I want us to be able to last. And I'm just wondering, you know, I'm looking for, you know, a long-term commitment with someone I can share, you know, good times with. Are you looking for a serious connection? I'm looking for a serious commitment. Say the C word. If the guy does not squirm, he is. But any guy who's this, oh boy, you'll see just a little bit of him squirm. A little bit. If you see a lot of him squirm, run. If you see a little bit of him squirm, be suspicious and ask more questions. Women don't ask the right questions. They just hop into relationships and hope that he's good. They don't ask the right questions. Women are scared that, like, if they ask the right questions, they're going to get majority of the time obvious answers like, hey, babe, no, I'm not ready for commitment. No. Self-love. That's part of your self-love. Like, hey, even for women who are looking for marriage, like, you know what? I've been single, independent. I make my own money, and I have a lot to offer. Are you looking for a wife? And that's part of the feminism sessions I'm going to do later on. I was talking about earlier today. Teaching women how to get their feminism on and pull in the right guy. But women do not ask the right questions. They just cross their fingers, hope, and go with the flow while the guy is leading the entire relationship. And if you're wondering how this guy feels about you, not just you, Natalie, I'm talking to all the women. If you wonder how this guy feels about you, this guy is leading the relationship. And this guy should not be in the driver's seat and you in the passenger seat. Both of you should be in the front. And you've got to wonder where he is in the commitment stage, then you're in the back, totally. You might be in the trunk. You might be in the trunk. Get up on the front, girly. Be like, hey. I'm just joking. But get up in the front and ask the right questions. And he's going to respect you more because he'll be like, hey, she's not playing around. A guy likes women. A guy, let me tell you, most good men are like parents who discipline their children. Excuse me. They're like, most guys are like naughty children who get disciplined by their parents. You know, and the parents are like, oh, I don't want to spank the kids. I don't want to discipline my kids. You don't have to spank your kids, but I don't want to discipline my kids. But at the end of the day, kids who typically, not all, typically turn out right are those who've had discipline at home. And guys prefer a woman who has self-discipline, equating with self-love. And self-love stems from asking the right questions, self-respect, putting yourself first, boundaries, knowing who you are, speaking up when it's called for you to speak up, not taking crap, being smart, being independent, having your own money, having the right tools and equipment to offer, and bam, the guy knows what he's dealing with. If you don't know what you're dealing with as far as the guy, you're on the wrong side of the tracks. The wrong side of the tracks. And a good guy will tell you what you're dealing with. He will tell you what you're dealing with right away. My first true love, I tell the story a million times, but I'll tell you again. My first true love at 19, when I walked up to him, because I was attracted to him, I wanted to talk to him, and I felt like he could be potential. Automatically, I felt that. You know what he said to me? We were having a conversation, and he stopped the conversation. I kid you not. He was 21. He was only 21. He goes to me, look. He goes, I'm not looking for a girlfriend. He goes, I like you. He goes, but I'm not looking for a girlfriend. told me right away, made it clear from there as a human, not even a woman, I knew that I could not get past the friendship zone. And I knew what I was dealing with. And you got to know what you're dealing with this Aaron. You got to know what you're dealing with. Like, look, Aaron, I'm looking for a serious relationship. Are you? Boom. The guy will respect you more. Trust me. So many women are afraid of losing the guy if they ask the right questions. But they're only doing themselves a disservice because they're going to lose the guy anyway, because the guy's going to think, I could run all over her. She hasn't told me or made it clear to me what she wants. So it's an open table. It's an open table. When women don't make themselves clear about what it is they want to a man, it's a free ride. It's a free ride. The minute you tell a guy, no, it's not too late, Tasha. The minute you tell a guy what it is that you absolutely want, he knows how far he can go. How far he can go. Because he knows that if he pulls any nonsense, and this goes for women too, vice versa. They know if they pull any nonsense, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Simple. And just like I said, children know when the mom goes, hey, don't do that. Because if you do, there are going to be consequences. The child knows what not to do because there are consequences that come with that. Same with the relationship. The man or the partner, person, woman, whatever, they know what you're looking for. And that comes with expectations, knowing what you expect. When you tell somebody, listen, I'm looking for the one. I'm looking for someone I can settle down with, and eventually down the road, we get married in 1 to 2 years. They know what you expect. They know what you want. They know what they can provide. They know what they cannot provide. And that person will then have the choice to either step up to the plate or move on up to the east side somewhere else and go mess with somebody else who don't want a commitment or marriage. It gives that person. And the person that lies to themselves and says, it tells you, okay, I could do commitment. I could do marriage in 1 to 2 years, but that's not their truth. They're not ready for it. You will see so much squirming. You'll see so many excuses, so many lies, deception possibly, so much being held back from them. You will see all the signs of them just trying to avoid the commitment, but just get you for other reasons. Okay, so we got to pay attention. So to sum up your reading, tell him what you want and see what his reaction is. See what his reaction is, my dear. Peace, blessings, blessings, blessings. That's my mama's speech of the day. Okay, Tasha, my dear, what is it? Too late to get a reading. You have 2 minutes to get your payment in, Tasha. 2 minutes, my dear. Let me see. Okay. 2 minutes before I jet. What time is it now? 3:30, okay. I advise all women to have more male friends than girlfriends. I advise all women. Do you know that majority of my 20s and 30s were spent mostly around male friends? We're spent mostly around male platonic friends. Like we were literally friends. I got more experience, truth, advice. Well, not really advice, but more experience. But when I needed advice, I got it. But more truth and experience from having more male friends and being around men than women. That's how I got it, most of the majority of the time. I got to see how men operate. I got to understand what goes on through a man's mind, how to, and I was taught. Hi, Tasha, I saw your your payment. I'll be with you in a second. I don't want to lose track of this last bit of note. I got to understand how to deal with men. Because women don't know. A woman can't really teach another woman how to deal with men unless they've been taught by men, like myself. And I've been taught by men, my male friends, how to deal with men and what to expect from them and how to build my self-love. No other woman taught me that. Men initially ignited that stage, and then I was able to go on like a little kid on a bicycle and ride out by myself, and then learn as a woman how to bring upon my self-love. But a lot of masculine energy, where they were able to get me on the tricycle. I was giving this example before. They put me on the tricycle like a 2-year-old who wants to ride a bike, and my friends were like, okay, here's the bike, and they're like, okay, well, get on. They're teaching me. And I'm getting on, and I'm kind of wiggling. I'm not balanced yet. I try it 5 more million times. And finally, I'm like, okay, get off, get away. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, wait, I got it. And then I finally, get the balance. I finally understand about men and about myself and all that good stuff. And then I'm like, let go of my back seat. Let go. And then I'm riding, I'm cruising. And they're like, hold up. And I'm like, I've got it. Women need to hang out with more male friends that they're not attracted to sexually. You will understand yourself, not only men. You will understand yourself. I'm telling you much more. Women make the mistake of having, girlfriends or too many girlfriends. No. I'm telling you. Have male friends you're not attracted to. Male friends that are different from each other. Even the ego and the egotistical and the narcissist. You will learn a whole lot about yourself, not just men. All right, Tasha, let's get going with your reading. You got to have male friends that you're not sexually attracted to, Natalie. It won't work if you cannot have male friends that you're sexually attracted to, like an inkling. These got to be people you're not sexually attracted to at all. You can even take a look at twice. They're just in other words, they're brothers to you. My question is about my career path. I enjoy my job, but it doesn't pay me what I'm worth. It's part-time, basically. I'm confused if I should start my own business and hustle it while I have the time. I'm going to reread your question a lot. I just crossed 2 of my thoughts in 1 sentence. I was gonna say that's a lot, and I said I'm gonna reread your question. Then I said a lot. And resources or get a new job, but I enjoy my current job. I have 2 jobs. Oh my God, lady, I could feel your stress. I almost feel like panic. I want to say panic attack. I could feel your energy behind these messages. Hold on, I put too much chapstick. I could feel your energy behind these messages. You're totally overwhelmed, you're exhausted, you're frustrated, more importantly, you're just overwhelmed. What the hell was that? Hold on, it's like a freaking bomb. Oh my God, hold on. What the hell was that? Man, that was so weird. It sounded like a bomb exploded. It's like, what the heck? Is the world gonna end today? What the hell was that? That was so weird. I swear to God, it sounded like a bomb exploded outside downtown here. Oh my God. Ugh. That could be symbolic of how you feel. You're probably like a bomb ready to explode. I just literally heard, oh, you know what that was? Somebody must have dropped something. It might have been like a truck dropping something really heavy in a huge garbage dumpster. I kid you not. That sounded like a freaking bomb exploded. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I sure did. I'm like, what was that? Is that a bomb? Oh my gosh. Anyway. Okay. We're going to pull your spread, Tasha. Thank you for your patience. This live stream, I guess I'll have to say it again. This live stream, guys, will end after Tasha's reading if there are no more private readings. So if you need a private reading, Quickie reading, if you need a Quickie reading, you want to get your payment in now. Otherwise, this live stream will end after Tasha's reading. And by the way, the ladies, the previous people who've had a reading tonight, check the community tab for your number for the Dig-In Lotto, okay? You guys will be assigned numbers. And that number is your entry for the lotto. I'm announcing the winner of a free meal Dig-In. Dig-In's awesome. I'm offering some rewards and incentives. I'm starting to do that. It's part of my new website coming up where I kind of share my life behind the scenes. You guys can follow. It's all about wellness, food, health, love, fashion, like everything. And that's one of my top places that I enjoy. So Dig-In is pretty cool. It's like a cool, healthy, fast food, delicious spot. And they have amazing options. So I'm offering a free $15 meal for anybody who wants to go, check it out if you haven't already. And the winner gets a free $15 value meal. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I totally feel your overwhelmed energy, Tasha. It's like everywhere. And then as soon as I said that, it was like, boom, outside. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell is that? So you could feel like a bomb ready to explode. Like Spirit just had to put that in my neighborhood to get their message across. Jeez. Okay, Spirit. I got your message. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see. Wow, yeah, look at you, miss. You don't know how to get to, look at you. Two of Swords and Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Your blockage. This is your blockage. You don't know how to get to your big money. You don't know how to get, you feel totally off kilter. You feel totally off. Like you just don't. Scratch that. The decisions you're making about your money are your blockage. You're not making the right decisions. That's why you're Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. See here? This is someone who's abundant. I'm hearing, I'm making it abundantly clear. So Spirit is really double confirmation on this. You're not making the right decisions about your money. You should, if you were, this would be in the upright. Peaceful, content with your status. Even spiritually, you're not. This is the blockage. It wouldn't even allow me to shuffle because it wanted me to show you this message. Who likes hamburgers? Somebody, I'm hearing Wendy's. Somebody likes fast food hamburgers. Spirit, any more messages? Again, look at this. Same card, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Page of Cups, also in the reverse. Your blockage. You feel unloved. You feel unloved. It's affecting your decision making about your money. Totally is. Let's get this cleared out. Let's get this cleared out, my dear. When's the last time you laughed? I feel like you take things very seriously, and I feel like you need to laugh. I feel like you need to laugh. And I know you're overwhelmed and probably don't even have time to think about that, but I feel like you may need to. Two more shuffles. Hold on, I gotta turn my heat on. I'm cold again. Hold on. Okay. Let's start your reading, Tasha. Bottom of the deck is a death card, ending. Your question about your career path. Ending. Spirit, give me some more messages about her future career. Give me some more messages about her future career. Give me some more messages about Tasha's future career, Spirit. I'm hearing, homie, don't play that. Who used to say that? Used to be said in Living Color. Oh, Damon Wayans. He used to play the clown with the big feet in Living Color, or in Living Color, I think, or SNL, whatever. And he used to have this big sock, and he would hit people over the head. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, he would hit people over the head, and he would be like, "Homie, don't play that." I know why I'm hearing that. Spirit, I'm sure they'll come up in your reading. Any more messages, Spirit, about Tasha's career? Jeez. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Wands. Yeah, I feel like Spirit wants to make you laugh. And I remember now getting like a visual of Damon Wayans doing that, hitting somebody over the head. You should YouTube that later on. And he would, I think it was SNL, Saturday Night Live, or in Living Color. Like I said, he would hit people overhead with some sock or something. He'd be like, "Homie, don't play that." So funny. I think he's hilarious. Yeah, you're just... Your divorce is showing up here. You're asking God for help. Your divorce is showing up here, the ending. Just after the death card here. Walking away from this marriage. You have options. Not the marriage, I'm talking about career. You have options for sure. But you don't feel, I'm hearing there's nothing to it but to do it. I'm seeing the lack of motivation here in these options, exploring your options, business-wise. Because you're healing. And what did I say? You have to take time to heal. Spirit's calling you. Look at this here, the Judgment card. Spirit's calling you, my dear. But you have a lot of conflict within. That's another blockage. The wheel isn't turning. The wheel of fortune is here in the reverse. And just before that is all of this chaos. I'm hearing being in two places at once. So that's the conflict. So Spirit is calling on you to not work two jobs anymore. That's the conflict. And it's within about these two jobs. I feel like Spirit's calling you to not work two jobs anymore. Yeah, you're healing because your ex-husband didn't tell you about this third party. This is so traumatic for you. Spirit is calling you to release this conflict within about your marriage before, this disappointment from your marriage, but also about these two jobs. Spirit doesn't want you working anymore. Spirit doesn't want you working these two jobs anymore. Let me get some messages from Spirit. Let me see some more. I'm hearing it's a divine request from heaven. I'm hearing it's a divine request from heaven. So it could be. Let's do 2 more shuffles. Hold on. Spirit, give me some more messages about her career path. Give me some more messages. We broke up. Wow, coming out right here. Right here, just where this whole third party thing came about. Spirit, give me some more messages about her career path. God separated you. Wow. Spirit, give me some more messages about Tasha's career path. I feel like this lack of motivation, which stems from the release of this connection, is in the way of you thinking clearly about your options. Because you do have options here. And they're saying that they don't want you to work 2 jobs. Spirit, any more messages about business and career? Because you can't be tired about 2 things at once in your life, people. And I'm not just saying this to you, Tasha. You can't be tired about 2 things in your life, okay? You have to get energy from somewhere. And you're being totally depleted from 2 directions. From this divorce and the energetic pain of it and the heart pain of it, and you're getting depleted from this job, these 2 jobs you're working. You're getting depleted from 2 different directions, not getting any energy source. So it's basically like riding out a car but never filling up its gas tank. You're totally depleting it. And you're not filling up your gas tank as you turn around, like on this round trip, 2 directions. It's like you're totally riding out this car with no gas tank on a round trip. You got to get energy from somewhere. You got to get gas from somewhere. Otherwise, what do you expect? Of course you're going to be depleted. But you got to get energy from somewhere. So you got to choose one or the other. To pick yourself up emotionally and spiritually and move on from this guy and focus on your 2 jobs. Or the other option is to quit one of these jobs and do you and heal from this breakup. But you can't do both. You can't round trip and expect to feel good and feel clear about making decisions. You can't. Because in both directions, the divorce and your job, you're running on empty, not filling up anywhere. Where are you getting your gas from? You're not getting your gas from anywhere. You need time to heal from one or the other. And you're not filling up. You're running dry on empty because you're trying to work on both simultaneously, and it's just not going to happen. What did I say? God's forcing you to heal. God's forcing you to heal. Any more messages, Spirit? And I feel like you're going to have to give up the job because God's forcing you to heal. This is what God wants you to do. Heal from this connection. You can't work a job and focus on career and entrepreneurship after this whole heinous mess of a divorce and marriage. You can't. You got to focus on the emotional. And the emotional is very heavy from this union that broke your heart. And you got to heal from that first in order to gain clarity about other areas in your life. Spirit, any more messages about career though and business? Let's see about the future though. But you're saying like, no, I don't want to hang out anymore. I don't want to heal anymore. I don't want to think about money because I'm so exhausted working these 2 jobs. I totally get that. But there's an order of things. There's an order of progress. And this is the order. This is the order. Spirit, any more messages for Tasha about career and finance? About business? These 2 jobs or entrepreneurship? 2 more shuffles? I'm hearing fleet and I'm hearing cargo. I'm hearing you would have been a great sailor. I'm hearing you would have been a great sailor. I don't think that now, but they're saying that you would have been a great sailor. One more shuffle. I'm talking to 3 people. Spirit's triggering you in this reading. Spirit, that's what's happening. God is triggering you in this reading because you got to heal. You're going to have to tower a moment and sit in all the emotions and feelings that you have not even connected to, acknowledged, or resolved. This Jewel song. Who will save your soul? Remember that song, Jewel, by Jewel? Go Google it if you haven't. Who will save your soul? La di da da di da 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 di da 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 di da da di da. Go look up that song by Jewel. Go listen to it. They will pay for what they did to you. It's telling you, being triggered in this reading, because Spirit wants all of those emotions to come on up. Spirit wants you to sit for as long as Spirit wants you to sit for. And deal with them before you even think about career. You can't be a magnetic businesswoman until you heal from this, my dear. We don't want you to go in there looking all good, looking all motivated, wherever you're going to be working or starting from the ground on up, you know, with trauma and pain in the back of your subconscious. Spirit, any more messages? 2 more shuffles. Any more messages about her destinies in business, in career, or entrepreneurship? You should come see me in a private reading, or better yet, maybe in a shaman session if you'd like, for healing. To segregate the feelings that you should be feeling for him versus the feelings you should be feeling for yourself. Because right now you need to be your own mother, I'm feeling. Not understanding of his emotions, understanding of your emotions. You need to pamper you. Forget his emotions. Yep. And forget about his karma. Forget about him. You need to only think about you. It's time to think about you. Forget about what he feels or what he will get. It's time to think about you. Be careful whom you share your ideas with. What did I say? No more sharing on the energy or thoughts about him. It's time to think about you. Okay. Spirit, I want you to be selfish. I want you to give yourself permission to be selfish now. You don't give yourself enough permission to be selfish. Reconciliation is hidden for a reason. I feel like this is reconciliation with yourself. Your newer, revolved, rebirthed self. I have visions. The cosmos. God is calling you, my dear. Maybe you might actually have some things in your dreams that you might need to journal out or write down. When you have a dream, remember it. Butterfly. Look at that. I'm stopping your reading right here. Well, we'll get some angel tarot cards though. Butterfly. From a caterpillar into migration of a butterfly. Absolutely. Change. You're calling in for your change. Spirit, any angel messages? I'm going to do it this way. Any angel messages about career or business? This is in your way. Look, this is in the way of your reading about business and career or entrepreneurship. This is in your way because it has to be dealt with. You can't drive to Hawaii. You can't just say, look, I want to get there. Who needs to get on the plane? I want to get there. I'm taking the car. That's impossible. Hawaii is an island. You gotta fly. You gotta take a plane. You can't just drive there. You gotta go on the plane and wait it out to get there. You can't just drive there and say, you know what, I'm gonna do this on my own. I'm gonna drive to Hawaii. It's impossible. Hawaii's an island separated by water from the mainland. You gotta take a plane. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Look at that. This is everything I'm saying, honey, is coming out in your reading. You can't even think straight right now. There's no way you can dive into your creativity as an artist. Feel like you're an artist. You can't do that. Not yet. Not yet. Okay? Not yet. It's time for you to scream in the pillow if you have to. It's time for you to heal. And if you need healing, you might want to get, you might want to upgrade a bit, after tonight. If you need more healing, check out the website to dive into something deeper, to really get the support you need if you feel like you need it from me, which I can give you, in order to really begin anew. And it's a process. It's an absolute process. It's not going to be overnight. You can't drive to Hawaii on your own. You gotta reserve a plane. You've gotta reserve a plane. It's impossible to get over a mountain by driving over water. Okay? I hope that makes sense, my dear. Okay? And it's not about you forgiving. It's much deeper than that. It's much deeper than that. And it goes beyond just the marriage. I feel like it goes beyond that. I have a feeling like it goes beyond even before you even met him. Okay? But we'd have to pull that out. We'd have to pull all of that out. To extract all the weeds. I feel like I'm looking at a plant that's overgrown. It's been sitting there like a potted plant. They've got all these weeds in it. Or like a backyard, you know what I mean? With all these weeds in it. We got to dig out all the weeds and see how fertile the soil is before you build a house on it. You don't want to build a house on land that absolutely needs attention and reconstruction. If right now you're trying to build a house on soil that needs fertilization, that needs attending to, that could potentially need absolute reconstruction. If you build a house on soil that is not, fertile, or soil that's not ground and land that's not ready and needs absolute, attending to, you're going to have issues with the house. You're going to have issues with the house. You could have molding, all sorts of issues. You don't know what's underneath that soil. You could have, animals underneath that soil that get into the basement of your house. But you can't do that yet. You've got to dig deep, dig way deep. And that's why you're exhausted, because nothing's working. Nothing is working. I'll leave it right there. If you want more answers, we could do a different spread, or whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Okay? I'm getting that song. Who will save your soul? Lies and told white. La da 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 da. You're welcome, my dear. You're welcome, Miss Tasha. Thank you. Who will save your soul? All right, my loves. I'm going to end this live stream. I'm going to end this live stream, and I thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure to serve, and I hope that you all have a lovely night. Put on some relaxing music. Drink maybe a glass of wine. Drink a glass of fine wine, if you want. But please enjoy the rest of your evening, whenever it comes. Stay calm, stay kind, and remember that today is just another day, but tomorrow will be more special. I promise. It will be better than today. Or maybe it won't, but in reality, it will be better than today, even if you don't see it. Oh my gosh, I feel like Mr. Rogers in Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Anyway, I'm disconnecting, and I will see you next time. Thank you so much again for watching, and please take care of yourselves, love and light, and working towards balance at your own God-given speed, okay? Sure, Tasha, please do that. Sometimes it's okay if you can't sleep. But the body will eventually fall asleep, will force itself to shut down. And do what you got to do. If you're going to stay up all night, do it. But your body will eventually fall asleep, so don't even worry about it. Just accept the natural flow of your process and surrender to the process, okay? I will see you guys soon. Love and light. Peace.